Macera.
My friends, welcome back to the game library where we don't just read the books, we play them. Have you played any good books lately? I know that we're about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of Thief the Gold Edition. I'm looking very forward to this. I've been very much enjoying this first time playthrough. It's been very, very fun for me, and I think perhaps we're getting close to the end of the game. This stream plus a couple other streams, I'm thinking we're gonna have the game sussed, but we're going to have to see. I'm not actually sure how long this game is, so I'd just like to say a quick thank you to everyone who has checked in, who has popped in. Scourge, Dragon, thank you so much. And I would just like to touch on a couple of things before we get into some gameplay. But first, Dragon has an answer to the question of the day. Gonna say Assassin's Creed Revelations. A lot of people have mixed feelings about this game, with myself included, and it took me about a decade in maturing a little bit to see that it wasn't meant to be some mega action-oriented game, but rather a story of a man coming to the end of his life and wanting to enjoy peace and solidarity. That is a very good answer. That is a very, very good answer. So my answer, and for anyone who's just popping in right now, the question of the day pinned at the top of the chat is, what is a game that you could not stand when you initially played it, but then time passed and you decided to revisit this game, and now it is a game that you regard, if not with adoration, a good degree of respect? And for me, it's kind of, you're gonna hate my answer, but it's my answer. Minecraft. I didn't get it. I could not stand Minecraft when I first played it because they had me playing in Forge mode. They had me creating things in Minecraft as like competition online, and I absolutely detested it. I really didn't get the game. I strongly disliked it. But some years passed, and I revisited Minecraft in survival mode. And when I played Minecraft in survival mode, something clicked, and it's very similar to the sensation I'm getting playing Daggerfall, which is, it is a massive world that is incredibly unpredictable. You never know what you're going to run into next. You don't know where the enemies are going to be. It's such an interactive world. Raph, welcome in. Good morning, sir. I hope you are well. Question of the day at the top of the chat, if you feel so inclined. I'm just giving chat my answer to it, which was Minecraft. Really didn't like Minecraft when I first played it, but now it is a game that provides me a very strong degree of serenity, because it doesn't really have a goal. Survival mode, it's just make sure you have enough food, build cool shit, and explore. And that is absolutely lovely for me. I love that about Minecraft. But when I first played, it didn't click. It just did not click. Scourge answers, mine was Skyrim. Vanilla Skyrim was the most boring thing ever for me. But when I tried it a couple years later, when the modding community popped off, it was so much fun. I think I put about 200 hours into it. So what did the mods do that changed it for you? Like, what mods do you run? Because I'm speaking as someone who loves vanilla Skyrim. I have a very good time in that world. I don't need mods at all to enjoy Skyrim. So I am fascinated by people who have that perspective. I can't say there's a game I hate then stuck with, to be honest. You know, it's not so much about sticking with the game, like continuing to play it. My question was more along the lines of, you know, what is a game that you just really did not gel with, and your answer might still stand, by the way, but you might not adore the game later, but you may get to the point where you have at least respect for that game. But yeah, if I can't stand something when first starting, I'm not going to stick with it or go back. That's fair. That's totally fair. That is fair. So I guess what prompted me to create this question is that the idea that I can be wrong, I guess. And this was personal introspection that kind of prompted this question. The idea that I can have a take on a game that is incorrect. And the idea that I'm able, if I want, to revisit a game and enjoy it. So there's lots of games that I don't gel with. I didn't gel with Hollow Knight when I first played it. Hollow Knight is objectively a good game. It is objectively a very, very good game. And when I first played it, I just did not have a good time. I did not gel with that game at all. But some time passed, I played some other games, I started getting a little bit more into the Metroidvania genre. I started getting better at those kinds of games. Hashtag skill issue, I guess. And I revisited Hollow Knight and finally was able to dive into the world in a meaningful way, and that... So, Hollow Knight would be another answer for me. I just sucked so bad at the game that there was nothing in it for me to enjoy. I was that bad. Like, I was horrible. Everything killed me in a couple hits. It was just... Same thing with Dark Souls. Dark Souls was another series that I just got my cheeks clapped so hard. I didn't care what the story was. I just was bad at the game, and I didn't enjoy the experience of getting my ass kicked in 3 hits every time I spawned in. But had some friends come over, they played the game, they opened my eyes, I guess you could say. And so update, sleep was not had. Monty, welcome in. I did have sleep. Everybody was worried that I would not sleep enough. I have got my 8 hours. I still feel tired, but I do suffer from chronic fatigue. Even with good sleep, I tend to feel kind of tired, so... Honestly, who the hell comes into dark... You know what? And that's another thing, right? Is Dark Souls is one of those games that has a story that you kind of unlock as you play, and it's very subversive. It's kind of read between the lines when it comes to the story of Dark Souls, whereas the gameplay is very, very gratifying. The gameplay is almost like a combat puzzle, if that makes sense. It's all about timing and precision. I slept for 3 hours. I was crushed by a Great Dane who weighed at least oh, damn. Okay, yeah. I had my 20-pound corgi beside me snuggling, so I fell asleep rather quickly. I do love me a cuddly dog. I tried to play Elden Ring after everyone told me how amazing it was. Ran out of arrows for my archer in about... Archery is objectively dog shit in Soulsborne's. Sorry, changed my mind. In Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, archery was suboptimal at best. In Night Rain, you've got a build that is okay. Elden Ring tried to make it better, but yeah. If I'm forced to play melee in a game, I'm not playing the game. That's totally fair. I am also a dirty dex bitch. WoW was played all night, and I said, screw it, I'll go to bed early later. That's fair. That is fair. You know, and that's a good way to reset your clock. Dex is still melee. So, okay, you're right. You are right. But, I guess I should say I am into stealth archer builds. In pretty much everything that I play. It is a skill issue. I suck at Dark Souls. I do. I've never beat one. The closest I got was Dark Souls 1. And I got to Gravelord Nito. I got past the 4 Kings, and I got to Gravelord Nito. Dex equals stamina in most games. That's true. Yeah, so I've never beat a Dark Souls game. I plan on revisiting Dark Souls 1 to finally beat the game. I think I actually still have the file that I got to Gravelord Nito there, but so Dex / endurance. So Dex equals stamina in most games. I agreed with that. Dexterity is actually normally a speed stat, I would say. Dexterity is normally a speed stat, which requires stamina, but normally in a lot of games that I know of, endurance is added as a substat to give you your stamina individually. And in Dark Souls, of course, endurance is the stat that provides your stamina. Nothing like doing Sivars II. If you want to cheese Dark Souls 2, just go full dex and use the rapier. Bonus points for leveling the iframe stat. Oh, more coffee. Yes. Or, if you don't want to do dex, just go all in on strength and just manhandle absolutely everything. Let me see, I think I missed a couple... Oh, here we go, Dragons chat. If you haven't checked it out yet, for your inner collector, make sure to get Legacy of the Dragonborn. It has fundamentally changed Skyrim for me, and ignited my inner collector once more. What cheese? DS1, DS3, or Elden Ring? Just go Dex build, still doesn't... Yeah. Strength is the way, it's always my first run on a Souls game. I see you. I see you in the Havel armor right now, Raph. Or actually, no, Raph. You don't wear any armor. That's what I envision. That's what I envision you being like. You don't run any armor. You run the biggest fuck you club that you could possibly get your hands on, and you start just manhandling the entire universe. Full strength, no armor for the fast rolls. Get those fast rolls and the bonks. Get the bonks. What is everyone's go-to Monster Hunter weapon? I am not massively into Monster Hunter. I will say probably Gunlance. Probably Gunlance. I played a little bit of Monster Hunter, not much, but probably Gunlance. Dark Souls 2 Dex just makes the rapier broken early on, and I was able to destroy the first half of the game before I stopped playing. Oh, so you haven't beaten Dark Souls 2, similar to me? Interesting, I assume Monster Hunter and Dark Souls had a lot of crossover player. Ah, I see. I think they're fundamentally different games. I could see where you would get that, Scourge, but I think that they are fundamentally different games. With Monster Hunter, you have a lot of crafting, you have a very strong emphasis on your build, I guess, and there's a lot more precision in your build in Monster Hunter. With Dark Souls, a lot of it is very gameplay oriented, which is why the Dark Souls community created the skill issue meme, or get good, because your build, while it matters, is not integral to you being able to beat the game. Some people actually pride themselves on doing runs where they barely level up at all, and they'll still beat the game. They level up as much as they need to get a very particular weapon, and then they just go. RL1 was, I'm not familiar with RL1. RL1 was rough. Fun, but rough. RL1. RL1. No, that's not ringing any bells. Oh, Elden Ring. Level 1, no leveling. Gotcha. Okay, so there's a couple more things that I would like to touch on before we get into some Thief, before we get into some gameplay. Did Dark Souls 3 without leveling, but I was allowed to level my weapon. Ah, I see. Challenge runs for the win. So, I would just like to say a thank you to the community. Whether you're here or not, by the way. We have broken over 100 followers on other platforms. So on Twitch, we have been very blessed. We have about 330 followers, and about 5 to 10% of you show up to every stream, frankly. And that's amazing. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for your continued support. But the other platforms have also been showing us love. We have broken 100 followers on TikTok and YouTube. And Instagram, we're sitting, I think, at 99 followers. I'm going to check right now, and I'm going to see if that is still the case. Yes, we're sitting at 99 followers. Necro, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. What's Insta? I'll fix that. At PlayAnyGoodBooksLately on Instagram. So all my socials are down here. So if you're not following yet, please do so. It really does help. But we've broken 100 followers on a lot of the other platforms. GPT and YouTube, hi, where are your beefy arms? The tank top is gone. The guns have been put away for the good of everyone. I still don't have a beacons set up, Dragon. That is on my list for tomorrow. I'm going to be setting up a beacons page for all of my socials. And that'll link to a beacons page, and that'll just have everything for everyone. I'm slowly doing the thing. I'm slowly doing the content creation thing. But everything is linked in the Twitch channel as well. So you forgot all the commands. So actually, that's another thing I could mention. If you're on PC, and frankly, even if you're not, visit my channel, go to the About section, and scroll down. All the commands are there. Beacon's better than Linktree? Okay, I will remember that. I will remember that. Congrats on... Thank you, thank you. We have now broken 100 followers on Instagram, thank you. But we have everything between commands, the rules for the channel, everything is there. I believe I do, actually. I believe I do. There we go. Boom. Boom. I don't think that's everything anymore, because I have added a couple ones now that I'm playing with streamer.bot, but we're getting there. We are getting there. Okay, so now that I have thanked you guys for the support on the other platforms, I would like to thank a very particular person. Some stuff has arrived in the mail, and it's something that is very touching. Senior Streams, welcome in. This is something that has touched me very deeply about this community in particular, and that is your giving natures. That is the fact that you don't just come here to watch the stream and then dip. You are actually active in this community, and you are active, frankly speaking, in my life. And we had some stuff sent to me. I touched you deeply one. Yeah, well, this is about you, Necro, so buckle up. He has sent me some items, some stickers.
Hello there.
So they arrived, and I love them. They came with a letter that I will not be sharing with the stream, because that was a love letter that was sent specifically to me. But yeah, this to me represents this community and what we do for each other. And that is we give of ourselves to each other so that we may be the better for it. And I think a love letter about your insanely deep voice. Look, it had there was some sticky substance on the paper, and I'm not sure what it was, but yeah, it was there. It was not the stickers glue. I can tell you that much. I love it. GPT, answering your question yesterday, I don't think AI is ready to be in games. Ah, I see. Yeah, because GPT said for his hobby, just everybody just in a circle around the letter, just like, come on. We gotta show our love to books. Ugh. That's how I think you guys sound when you come to completion. Just, but seriously, as I just do one of these, wash your hands. Is that why you asked for the vial? Just Raph with the sticker in front of him, just like. Just that gif. Just that gif of Raffy. Now that the cylinder came off, I'm in full control. His joking reps have very much increased his self-control. Ghost at nighttime, pills when going to sleep. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Raph makes me feel like I need to do one of those for one of the channel emotes. But yeah, so the stories that were told to me about these pieces of art and how they represent community really got me thinking deeply on what this community means to me. And I've been doing this for a far shorter time than my contemporaries. And
Hello there.
Hello there, Razman, welcome in. I've been doing this for a far shorter amount of time than my contemporaries. And I realize that what we are building here, in terms of what Twitch is normally like, is fairly unprecedented. And I would just like to try not to get emotional. I would just like to thank everybody for their contribution to what we have built here. The giving of giving time to these games that I thought for many, many years a lot of people didn't give a shit about. Because every time I brought them up to my friends, they would say, well, not Halo, so who gives a fuck? And are we not a legion? We are. Yeah. So all that to say, a big thank you to everybody. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for everything that you do for the community. Be it following, being it sharing the channel with your friends. I'm starting to see on Twitch, even when I'm not live, we are getting follows, and it's a good number of follows. People are this is starting to pick up steam in a way that I don't think I was quite prepared for. And we are now, we're seeing a lot of momentum and growth, and I have to kind of contend with the idea that this might not be a super small community at one point. And I have to contend with the idea of how I am going to give us this feeling that I have right now, which is a small, unique, and passionate community. And I don't want to lose what we have right now as we grow to the next stages of this community. So that's on me. I have to figure out ways to continue to make this a special experience for everyone. And I hope that I do a good job. May the odds forever be in my favor. Now, with all that said, it is time to get into some Thief. So, I have not opened up the game yet, so we're going to throw up the game here. Let's just do this and this. Okay, I think we are good to go with that. Boom, boom, professional streamer. I know what I'm doing, chat, don't worry. There we are. All right, we have the game up. We are now into the world of Thief. Now I can't remember. I think that this is my most recent save. So we're in the Thieves Guild right now, for those of you who have forgotten. Now I'm gonna load this game. I'm gonna see if this is a little more recent. Because I have a bad habit of quick saving, and objectives. Get into the Downwind Thieves Guild. Okay, I would have done a hard save at the end of the stream, I feel like. So let's go to objectives. Okay, so we're in the guild. While the games are a good focus, I think most of us come here for you and who you are. Stay true to yourself and the community will grow and adapt to the, yeah. And I think, Necro, you touched on why I struggle with this. Because I have, throughout the course of my life, struggled with the idea of worthiness. I've struggled with the idea that I can... No, you didn't. Yes, it is. No, damn it. Damn you. Cheshire Bones, sup, scrolling by. Welcome to the game library, my friend. I hope that you've been enjoying your stay. Are you a big fan of Thief? Because that is what we are playing today. This is my first time playthrough of this game ever, and I'm quite enjoying it. I love me a stealth game. Ah, damn it. However, I will not bullshit you. I'm not the best. We're slowly getting dialed in. But Cheshire, welcome in. We have a question of the day at the top of the chat, if you are so inclined as to answer. Okay, gotta hurry up here. Boom. We always post a question of the day every stream. We stream on Mondays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Damn it. I don't think anyone will discover him there, so we're going to leave him there. And I love it when you guys answer the question of the day, because, frankly, I work very hard on them. Oh, okay. So we're in the upper sewer. Have you ever thought about playing the Warcraft RTS games? Warcraft 3 is the best one. So the idea of my channel is that we focus on obscure story-driven games. So games that are not really getting a load of press, I would say. And provided that the Warcraft real-time strategy games don't have a large concurrent... I inform this using many metrics. So first metric is I look at Twitch. How many streamers stream said game at any given time? I look at Sully Gnome, I look at Twitch Tracker. I make sure that the game is not getting a lot of love on Twitch. Next, I check metrics on other socials like YouTube, Instagram, that sort of thing. How much content is being produced for these games? And then the last thing I do is I check concurrent player base for that game on Steam and other platforms like Steam. And if all of those culminate to this game does not get played a lot by a lot of people, I will then go, all right, it needs the PlayAnyGoodBooksLately touch. I need to step in and I need to start creating content for this game so that a really awesome game, be it old or new, by the way, gets press that it deserves. So for example, Silksong, not a game I will play because it is not focused on the intent of my channel. It's a very popular game and lots of people are playing it right now. It has content coming out the ass for it right now. It doesn't need me. Games like Thief, games like Siege of Avalon, games like Morrowind and Daggerfall, those games need me. Question of the day. I tried Blackwell Legacy a while ago and quit as it was slow and I wasn't focusing on the story it was telling. Later returning to it with stream and pushing through the whole series in a week. Essentially, I judged by the cover and didn't give it time to gain legs. Yes. And that, I was kind of talking to you about this when I was playing Myst. And with Myst, if I had not been with chat, if I had not been in the stream playing that game, I probably wouldn't have let it gain its legs. Kind of to your point, right? It's something that I think more people need to realize that they're doing. They're not giving good games a chance. Cheshire says, that's how I picked the first game I ever streamed. It wasn't well known, though it deserved more in my opinion. Absolutely. And, you know, we're kind of gathering creators kind of with like mind to myself. And, you know, I raided into B-Tech's stream the other day, and he created this phrase, so I'm actually trying to get away from it. But, like, he's okay with me using it, but at the same time, I want him to have it because it's something that he created. I feel that it is his. So I used to say we give a voice to the voiceless games because I do some voice acting. I do some voice acting in games that have little to no voice acting to make it a little more interesting. And there's a double entendre there, which is a game that has no voice, a game that, well, a game like Daggerfall, for example, a game that has A, no voice acting, but B, very little recognition, but, oh, that's too bad. Shit, that sucks. Must have been his internet. His PC is, yeah, his PC is suffering under the load of the stream. But, yeah, so I want him to be able to have giving a voice to the voiceless games, definitely. And I'm trying to figure out kind of my own. Cheshire Bones, a fellow VA, I love it. Oh, okay. So, do you expound upon that, please? I'm interested. I like to play older games, mostly old Star Wars games, like I played The Force Unleashed 1 and 2 once a year, and sometimes I'll mess around with Empire at War for a bit. Have you played the Dark Forces series? It's not really a trilogy. Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight, that sort of thing. This looks important. Do we get some keys? Okay, we're gonna close this door. Oh, there's no audio. Gosh, darn it. One moment. That should be working. That should be working. How about now? Thief has been giving me issues like this. I do direct capture for audio now. I like finding fellow VAs plus similar. So, Cheshire, I was kind of curious about the voice acting though. I'm trying to get into the industry. I'm not yet in the industry, so whenever we get fellow voice actors, I kind of like to pick your brains about, you know, how to get work, what to do, essentially. Everybody tells me I have the voice for it. Everybody wants me to get into it, but... Oh no, all good, Cheshire. Question of the day from Razman. I bought Borderlands 2 because I got invited to play it with some friends, but became insanely bored when the game turned into a walking/follow me simulator. Only later, when playing the game solo, did it become enjoyable and worthy of my time. I found that with Dark Souls. So when I was playing Dark Souls in a large group, I found that I became exceedingly bored playing the game. Dark Souls is a game that I think, you know, it's... Am I stuck? Guru, welcome in! Chat, you know what to do. When the Dagoth Wave plays, we dance.
Come and look upon the heart. Oh, lay down your
Hype emotes, dancing emotes, whatever you got.
my mercy. Oh, come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Maribor.
I don't have any money.
I'm a god.
Down you go!
God.
I hate when it's a civilian. Guru, welcome in. I hope you are well today. Question of the day at the top of chat, if you feel so inclined as to answer. Okay. Okay, so here's that other door into there. Alright, let's read that letter. I'm curious. Tom, you're my #1 man. I trusted you to select my personal staff, and you have witnessed for each and every one of them. I've also trusted you with the only key to my mansion because of your unmatched loyalty. But don't think my faith in you means that I will ignore your responsibilities. Consider this a friendly reminder. If Donald's people get into my home and get the key to this master safe, you are accountable. And you know I always collect my debts. Ruben. It's a lot of learning and experimenting at first, then slowly making connections. Nowadays, it's a little easier with social media since a lot of people post stuff to apply for and etc. I think the most confusing thing for me has been the idea of a demo. So, everybody that does like Casting Call Club and stuff like that, they say, nope, you don't need a demo reel. That is not required. Just, you know, put together an audition and you'll get the roles. And then I have professional voice actors on places like Skills Hub saying, nope, absolutely you need a demo reel. And if you don't have one, you're gonna suffer. It's going to be very hard to get work. And that's been kind of confusing for me. This is like, okay, well, which one is it? Do I need a demo reel or do I not need a demo reel? Oh, I see. Okay, so this is where I came in. A demo reel, I gotcha. It's honestly a good thing to have. It's a professional thing to do. Yes, I fell it. Okay. It is making sense now. Also, if you have questions, feel free to message anytime. I'd say yes for a demo reel. It's a polished product of your best work. Well, but this is the problem. So, Cheshire, this is where I get confused. I don't have best work right now. I haven't done work. Right? So, I'm kind of like, okay, well, how do I put together a demo reel when I haven't really done work? How do I reflect the kind of voice actor that I am when I haven't been a voice actor? Okay, interesting. So we need water arrows. Oh, I've only got one. Shit. Okay, let's see. Okay, I can put that one out. As with an artist, you have a portfolio demo reel. You need to start small. Get a YouTube project or CCC projects. Hope one gets viral or gets big. Yeah. Okay, so that is gonna help a little. That'll help a little bit. At first you can compile a few different things you've tried to do. For example, narration, character work, commercial, etc. Do a few things by yourself at first.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn day?
Basically, if I do a good read on a stream, for example, I can just take that, I could clip it, and make that a part of my reel. That makes sense. Okay. I'm hoping to have voice acting. Well, I would definitely do that for you in a heartbeat, Necro. Okay, let's see if we can pull this off. Because this guy's gonna walk by.
I've got you covered, Tapper.
Damn it! Ooh, got him. Got him. How did I get away with that? I'll take it. I will take it. I wonder if you could do some voice acting for modders on Nexus. Well, and this is the thing, there's lots of different projects that are available. I just have to get to the point where people will give me a chance. You know, I'm not even necessarily looking for paid work right now, I'm just looking for work. A starting point is better than nothing. Plus, as you work on your socials, people will slowly start trickling in. It's getting yourself out there, yeah.
It's quiet now. Hey.
Boom! Got him. Okay, let's put you in some dark, secluded place so nobody sees you. But yes, thank you very much for the advice, guys. There's a little bit of, I guess, executive dysfunction on my part when it comes to these things. I very much kind of get in my own head about a lot of this stuff. You know, it's like, okay, well, it's such a big market, so why even start? Is kind of the negative self-talk that I will get into sometimes. You know, I'll have a good stream where everyone's like, oh, absolutely crushed it. VA was perfect. Love it. And I go, yeah, I could do this. But then I start getting into negative self-talk, and then it's like, okay, well, you know, you've got guys like Chris Tester out there that are absolutely crushing it on socials, and like, how do I compete with that? He's highly established, he's got a apparatus around it, but I have to realize, and I have to give myself grace for this, which is, I am me. And my voice is uniquely suited to certain roles. Mozsticks, welcome in. Stop, thief! Your first reel can be of some different stuff you did by yourself, and then as you apply yourself or do some auditions, things will slowly unravel. Patience and perseverance, as they say. Don't be stuck in, I don't know where to start, I have nothing too much out there. Take it step by step, baby steps. A little industry insight, people want new faces, and they are excited to work with new faces. That is good to know. Reuben's house, no entry. Pay tributes at Tom's quarters in the north side maintenance rooms. Well, I think that I will enter. But first, I want to see where this leads. So, Cheshire, I am curious, how long have you been at it? How long have you been in the biz? Okay, so that is just an inconsequential area, so we're good to go there. A few years now? Is there anything cool you've worked on? I don't want, I don't want you to, feel like I'm asking you to overshare, but I'm always curious. So I guess house key would be the one. There we are. Get out of there. Okay, so we can't shut any of these off. Can't shut any of these off, okay. Books is one cure. I am.
Help! Don't do that! Help! Help!
No! Come back here! Okay, he wasn't able to hit the button. We are safe. Okay, we'll drop you off in the darkness over here. Did I just knock down Mr. B? I might have. I might have. Bob. Just drop them off beside each other here. No, no. Ooh, right. Believe that should be the house key as well. Ah, okay, lockpicks. Perfect. Then back to Triangle Tooth. Ads are dropping in 5, guys. Okay, drop that entirely. Oh dear. Oh dear. That is an Iron Maiden. That is a stock. Oh god. Bad shit happens in here. We're just gonna leave. Okay, now we're in the basement of Ruben's mansion. Belzorf, welcome in. Does not look comfy at all. Hello. I hope you are well today, Belzorf. What do you guys have going on for the weekend? Okay. Oh, fuck that! Fuck that, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that. Goodbye. Fuck that. Ugh. So this weekend, my plan for this weekend is that I'm finally going to be putting some finishing touches on this wall. So I have a drywall mutter coming in that I know from another job. And he will be doing a very nice mudding job on this wall. And then after that has been done... Fuck that. So hard. Oh god. So he'll be applying some mud onto this wall, and then I will be applying a coat of paint. And finally putting some finishing touches onto this room. Okay, I hear someone. Ooh, stargazing.
Huh?
Nailed it. Down the stairs you go. I don't know, I don't remember who told me to throw them down the stairs, but best advice ever. And then after this wall is done, I'll be installing a new hot water tank in my house. Because my current hot water tank is not long for this world. It's kind of getting long in the tooth.
Hey.
Blackjacked. Now, I'm curious, for any thief aficionados, on higher difficulties than this, do the blackjacked enemies wake up after you knock them out, or do they stay asleep for the duration of the level? Okay, they never wake up. That is good. Because if they did, that would kind of ruin my day, honestly. Okay, so there's nothing here. Fire's gonna give me away. We are now in the first floor of Ruben's mansion. Okay. Gotta be mindful, there's probably gonna be a lot of guards. Okay. This feels a little okay, that's a courtyard. That is a courtyard. Now, if they did, players would exploit it. Put an NPC on the table and his AI would be fried. That's fair. Okay, so that is probably where I need to be going. So we're gonna keep this area in our back pocket as we explore further inward, this way. I don't have any water arrows left, so that is a problem. Can't really get rid of the torches at all. Almost. Is that unlocked? I need Square Tooth. Where are you? There we go. Speaking of plumbing, my house has 90% of the original copper pipes from the 50s, and one of the water lines from my water tank looks like it came from the Titanic. The only reason why I haven't touched it yet is because I don't want a 0 beers job to become a 2.5 beers job. Yeah. Yep. That does make sense. It's less fun when you're not being paid to do it and you're actually paying to do it. Alright. So we'll head over this way. Because we do have to get what was it, 1,000 gold, I believe? 1,000 gold worth of stuff. So I do need to make sure that I'm exploring every little nook and cranny so I can get as much gold as I can. triangle. There we are. Start with that. Beautiful. Now, it was locked, so I'm wondering... Can't smash it. Or can I? Chat, can I smash the... Can I smash the crates? Are there any goodies that can be got by smashing the crates? My main issue is that the person who originally installed the pipes used way too much solder on every pipe. My plumbing situation looks like it's like the casting. Oh my god. How did you do that with the ads? It's neat. StreamerBot. So Cheshire, if you want to hop on the Discord and drop me a DM, that is completely within your rights to do. So if you would like, hop into the Discord, drop me a DM, and then I can talk to you about my setup. But this is actually really simple to set up, what I did here. Yeah, those are not destructible. Okay, we'll do a little quick savey save. And I think we're ready to make our way to the courtyard that we found. Okay, so that looks like the entrance to the courtyard. Okay. Shit. I'm like so exposed here. It's not even funny. I need to get to a darker room, like ASAP. Okay, there's 2 guards there. Very loud steps. Now, is this room important enough for me to enter? There might be some goodies in here. Door right over that way. Jet, welcome in! How are we all? Probably worse than you. It sounds like you're on cloud 9 right now with the new guitar. Fuck. Yeah, he saw me. He saw me. Ooh. Well, I missed that, so I guess it's not all negative. I need more coffee for focus. Okay, so let's head back in. I could barely put it down last night. I was gonna play a little Mass Effect 3 last night, but never launched it, yep. And there it is. Okay, we'll close that door. Open up the... Ooh, okay. This looks important. No loot. No filthy lucre in here. Oh, yeah, yeah. Dragon had death by doggo snuggles, for sure. Now. Stand up. Can't steal that one. I can steal that one because it's gold, and it's worth stealing. Let's do a little save in here. There's gonna be a lot of enemies. Okay.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
What was it? 5 months. 5 months, Jet. Congratulations, you put up with my ass for 5 months. Congratulations. You have unlocked a new life achievement. But seriously, thank you so much for the 5 months sub, my friend. It is massively, massively appreciated. Your support of the channel has been immense. Okay, so let's not go over there, because that's where we had 2 guards at once. Let's loop around. Fuck! Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no.
What's going on here?
Not good.
I promise I'll take care of you quickly.
I feel like we need...
Don't you move a muscle.
Shit. He's not been killed, he's been knocked out. It's Blackjack. Okay, I think I have to go... Shit. This way. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, can I win? That is the question. Okay, I gotta wait. I gotta listen, and I have to wait. And hope they don't show up. Oh, I could have left a mine for them. I have mines. I could have been smarticle, and I could have left a trap for them. But that would have just attracted more enemies, I feel like. We'll try and keep this as quiet as possible. Yeah, they're searching for me. Is there anything valuable in this area while I'm in here? Things I can steal? No, doesn't look like. Maybe that chalice over there. But I don't want to have to throw that. Actually, screw it. Screw it. We'll see if this is... Fuck.
Come out, wherever you are.
You come to me. Oh, damn it. Oh. Okay, we had a quick save right here. Okay. And they were coming this way, which means part of their loop is down here. I need... shit. I'm like so exposed here. Okay, if I can't see them, they can't see me. That is the kindergarten rules. If I can't see you, you can't see me. Just walk on by. Good job, boys. Now I want to see... I wonder if I can...
Sit right there, Garrett.
Who's there? Someone get him! Help!
Okay, I gotta take her down.
Thief!
No, this is not going clean enough. We're gonna reload. Okay, so they're too close together. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna creep up here. I'm gonna let them continue their loop down below. And I'm gonna case the joint up here. It seems like I have more shadows to work with, so that is good. I hear someone very close. Are they coming upstairs? Part of this game is listening too, which is really neat. So, Thief is a great example of good audio design. The fact that part of the joy of the game is using the auditory stimulus as well as the visual stimulus. Listening to not just the footsteps of yourself, but the footsteps of your enemies. Yes, you did. Now come here.
It was nothing, I guess. People around here, they don't care. I went to my room, there's nothing in there anymore. People taking my thing.
I'm trying to figure out what the guard loops are right now, so if I'm quiet, it's because I'm listening, and I'm trying to establish... So what I'm trying to establish right now is below, you have those two guards that we had kind of had some shitty encounters with, and they're doing a loop down there. I'm not really sure how to deal with them yet, so... What I'm going to do is I'm going to establish what their loop is, and then I think I'm gonna lay traps for them.
Huh? It's quiet.
There we go. Let's pick you up. So there's the front door, there's the two guys doing the lower loop. And they won't come up here unless prompted. So I think we are more or less safe from them. Yes, they seem to be staying downstairs. So I think we are in good shape that way. So we have some more rooms that we can explore with relative impunity, I would say.
Hey.
Fuck.
Take this!
That's not good. I feel like other guards are gonna come. And I am going to die, possibly? Yeah.
Nice execution.
You're doing terrific.
Yeah, I am. Shit, that was a cool... Did I not save up there? Shit. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I have a mine. I'm gonna lay one right there. I'm gonna lay a mine right there. The enemies are coming, so I know I can hide from them behind the table here. And we're gonna see how this goes. Their pathing should lead them over top of that mine. But then the whole area will be alerted as to my presence. That is the trade-off. So I've never done that before. I've never used this item, so we're gonna see. I feel like you should limit the save your game redeem so you become less dependent on a... Well... Someone died? Okay.
Got any idea what we do to unwelcome guests?
Help! He killed
Got an
someone!
intruder. I'm sure of it.
Okay, so the mine nailed one of them.
You better hope I find you before the guards do.
Over here! He has a sword! I see him! Help! Over here!
Oh! Try stabbing me in the back, will you?
Shit. Can I win? Nope. I can never win a sword fight anymore. Okay, so it only takes down one enemy. Do you ever try climbing on the table and see how the AI reacts? I don't know. Should I? Should I, Belzorf? We're gonna do it. Let's see what the AI does. Let's see what the AI does. Belzorf seems to think that hanging out on the table will make the AI have an absolute conniption fit, and it will be hilarious. So let's see what will happen, chat. Let's see what AI will do.
You saw it too?
What the hell are you doing here? We're gonna teach you a lesson, Garrett.
Come on.
Scared, huh?
Come at me. Make my day.
After him.
I'm sorry. Can I just kill these guys right now?
We're gonna teach you a lesson, Garrett. Get him!
Playing dice with him again. This comes up with money.
Oh my god. It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground!
Scared, huh?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna rob you.
Oh my god. Oh look, someone has a pathfinding limitation. Oh no.
Teach you a lesson, Garrett.
Alright, chat. Well, we beat the game. All we have to do is jump on tables. And they can do nothing to us.
It's Garrett.
Cam, welcome in. Anakin, Mom says it's my turn with the high ground. Sure, notify the whole place. Who cares? You can't touch me. He just ran away. Cool. Alright, I'm just gonna hang out here for a little bit longer and see if anyone shows up. Did you see the AMA on the Red Dwarf subreddit? I did not. I did not. I must confess I'm not on Red Dwarf subreddit. I'm not on Reddit, period, to be completely frank. Unless I need some, like, very niche advice, I normally don't go to Reddit. But, do tell, Cam. Do tell. Okay, now the place is quiet. So he went this way. Okay, books, I tried a new smoothie. 1 banana, 1 cup coffee, half a cup milk, 2 tablespoons peanut butter, and 2 tablespoons honey. Blend it up and oh my god, yum. I can't do the milk, but I could sub the milk for like oat milk or something. That might work. Doug had some fun answers to answer, and hints at future books. Ooh.
What?
And for anyone who doesn't know who Cam's talking about, it's Doug Naylor. Or wait, is it Grant Naylor? There's Grant and Naylor.
Damn rats around here.
So I think it's Doug Naylor? For Red Dwarf? I'm trying to remember now. I think I'm wrong. I feel like I'm wrong. Yeah, he calls hot coffee hillbilly horse piss. Dragon does not like coffee.
Just quiet now.
In like an not ironic way. Like he does not like coffee. Dragon is just wrong. Dragon is wrong. And as I drink, as I sip my coffee. He would say we have the sad life because we are addicted.
Too many damn rats around here.
Too many damn rats around here. Yes, the rats. Can we lead them back?
Guess it was nothing.
I guess it was. Okay, where are you going? Because you loop around. Ooh, there's some chests in here. We can get some stuff. Addicted? No. I've gone hours without coffee before. Quitting's easy. I've done it 1,000 times. The darkness is my ally.
It was nothing, I guess.
Give me your potion, and then I will hide you. Everything in moderation, Dragon. Everything in moderation. And that is not moderation. That is way too much coffee. Way, way too much coffee. For me?
What the hell are you doing?
Oh no! All right. That went exactly how I planned it. It's all good, chat. Victory's ours. Oh no! Stabs. Tuna, welcome in. Hope you're well today. Hope you're having an amazing day. Do you have any plans for the weekend? What are you up to? Tell me everything. Oh, no, not that one. I'm well. I'm very well today. Ooh, that just unlocked the whole thing. Perfect. Let's unlock the other one. Yeah, I'm very well today. Don't necessarily have any plans for the rest of today, but tomorrow I am doing quite a bit. We're going to be putting some drywall mud on this wall, prepping it for paint, and then we will be... Oh, is this one... Oh, it's fully unlocked. Excellent. And then I'm going to be replacing my hot water tank. So, Sunday, a very busy day. Fuck! That went exactly according to plan. Why do all my random encounters go like this? Sunday Funday sounds like. Sunday is the day that I actually get my IRL stuff done. That's when I chop up all my short form content. That's when I work on my long form stuff. I kinda load everything into Sunday. Because I can devote a full 8-hour day. And then in the evening, I hang out with Mrs. Books. Alarm or opens door? We're gonna save the game. Opens door. Open sesame. Interesting. Okay. So that leads back to the outhouse that we were in. The servants' quarters, I'm guessing it was. I'm debating if I want to get yard work done before it rains all night. Do it. Do it. I have not been keeping up with my yard work like I should this year. And it's been raining, not too much. Like, we're actually having a wildfire problem in Manitoba right now. But we do get little spritzes of rain that make it very inconvenient to do yard work. Fuck. You almost got me again. Almost got me again. Okay, we gotta head over this way, I think.
Sit right there, Garrett.
God damn it. Okay. Okay. I'm getting the hang of this duel.
I'm gonna make you. We have an intruder!
No, he's running. Alright. He's taken down. His blood is everywhere, but I don't think that matters because there's no one to find it. Hopefully. I just have to find a dark, secluded corner. Good news is I get deer this year. The meat will be... yeah, exactly. Pre-smoked deer meat. Okay, throw them over there. Get the blackjack back on. That actually went decently well. I think I'm willing to save the game after that. I think he's one of the last guards up here. Unfortunately, I had to outright slay him. Okay, so that's locked. Books, in regards to the question of the day, I hope for me it's Morrowind. I didn't click with it my first time around, but I've done some research and I'm ready to embrace it. I think Morrowind is a game that requires a certain degree of maturity.
My vase.
Okay, so these are the books. So this was his to-do list. Keep a close eye on the key. Lose it, and the Randall job will have been for nothing. But a sightseeing trip. I swear, that Donald gives thieves a bad name. So, as I was saying, I think Morrowind is a game that requires a certain degree of maturity from the player. I'm not saying that it wasn't a good game to play for kids, but everybody I talk to that loves Morrowind, they were either older when they played it, or had a very different experience from what I had when I first played it. I was younger, and I very much enjoyed the world, but I could not wrap my head yet around gameplay in the games. I just didn't have the capacity to comprehend the mechanics of Morrowind. It's not that I was stupid, it was just that I really struggled to wrap my head around the leveling system and stuff like that. And it didn't have simplicity
Who knows what it was?
to the extent of Oblivion and Skyrim,
Don't know
so
what it was.
I definitely struggled to comprehend in that game, for sure. Steal all of the things. Same for me, magic was incomprehensible. Magic is something I still struggle to comprehend in Morrowind, but, you know, I've had this experience a lot since I started streaming. And this is kind of the beauty of community. Our community in particular, in my view. And that is, even though I might not be ready for a game, even though I might not be ready to comprehend what a game has to offer me, I have a chat of very devoted fans. I have a community around me of very, very devoted people, and they are able to elucidate certain things for me and make it to where I'm able to get to a point in the game that I do well. And I'm able to appreciate the game more. I think that's very special. Question of the day addendum. Dragon Age Origins. I tried playing it and hated/failed to understand the combat. Played it last year again and I fell in love with the combat and management. Plus the story was adult enough to get me hooked quick. Yeah, Dragon Age Origins is, like, honestly god tier RPG. Dragon Age Origins is amazing. When I'm finally brave enough to stream it, I hope to God my chat holds my hand. They will. They will. Morrowind has a very, at least in my experience, Morrowind has a very devoted, small fan base. And they love the game so much that they will watch, as long as the streamer is good and is genuinely trying to interact with the game. Morrowind fans can smell bullshit from a mile away. If you are a grifter or just playing for the memes, they'll sniff it out and they'll know. But if you're genuinely trying to have a good first-time experience with the game and interact with the game, they will be with you, for sure. I found that with Final Fantasy X. Had so many new friends come in and give tips and advice with zero spoilers. One of my favorite streaming experiences. Yeah, exactly. I still think that Dragon Age Origins Sacred Ashes trailer is one of the best ever made. Yeah. Yeah, very, very good stuff. Okay, now where do I go? So we've been... So we have the loot. We are in Randall's mansion. And we need to get back to the streets when we're done. So Randall's mansion is still the key. So we have beaten everyone kind of nearby. You're still a Dragon Age 2 hater? So the thing with Dragon Age 2 that I found personally is that the dialogue wheel of Mass Effect only works in Mass Effect. I do not like that they use the Mass Effect dialogue wheel in other RPGs. I think it actually worked very well for Mass Effect, but what I will say is that within a game like Dragon Age, you need more nuance than the dialogue wheel can provide. Okay, so we have... Let's take our healing potion. So we'll have the cucumber. And we'll have the healing potion. Just pop all of these suckers. Heal me! Just like Myst, fans love seeing new players. Like, did Books get stuck in the elevator because he didn't realize he had to close the door? Yes, he did. And we laughed because we did the same. Yeah. And this is where, like, kind of the... That's for the safe. There we go. But yeah, and Dragon had kind of the same experience with Morrowind while I was playing. Because Dragon's been a member of the community since... Yeah, it was my first Morrowind stream. And all of the Easter eggs, all of the first times that I had with Morrowind, he's been here for every single one of them, and he's enjoyed the crap out of it. Okay, now where's the safe? I can't see in this area here. Is that the... No, that is a bench, so that's a piano, maybe? What is that? What is that? I gotta... Oh, shit. House key, save key. Did I just grab another copy of a key? So that's a regular... Okay, so I have an extra copy. Okay. Okay. I could do you one better. Oh,
shiny things.
We're here to be classy. We're here for the shiny things. Okay, now, safe. I gotta find a safe. Now, if I was a safe, where would I be? Because he didn't keep it in his bedroom, I didn't see one there. This is the library. This is the guard's quarter. Hey, Books! Got you open while I'm on the treadmill today. Belle, welcome in. I hope you're having an amazing day. Really appreciate you tuning in. And is that the only plan for the day, or what else you got going on? Oh, he died. He's dead. How did he die? You have me convinced to do yoga today before I stream. Let me know how it goes. I really suggest, like, chest opening exercises. Like, do camel pose, fish pose, stuff like that. Very, very good for that. I will, because I have huge voice pain. Okay, when you say voice pain, what do you mean? Like, you feel strained, or like it actually hurts? Like you feel like you're getting cut up? I just focus, I'm gonna focus on my upper back too, because it's tight always. A good way to open up your upper back is get a rubber band, because your chest pulls your shoulders forward. We're almost always too strong in our chest and not strong enough in our back. So we pull forward like this. Get a red rubber band and just open up. And the muscle in between your shoulder blades will strengthen, and that'll kind of cut that out a little bit. Bed, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. We were actually just talking about how we haven't been seeing you too much. We say good things always. Like mild discomfort, like a bit of a dull ache if I try to raise my voice. Okay. Yeah, so do warm-ups before your stream. So a lot of the warm-ups we discussed yesterday, do a lot of those, and then do yoga. Do as much as you can to reduce tension. And also, if you could, try to focus on when you do have the strain and the pain, try to focus on where it is. So, oftentimes, when we get strain in our voice, it is because we, A, are not relaxed enough, but we're also compensating for deficiency in the way that we're speaking. So, if I am not getting enough emphasis on my consonants using my face movement and the movement of my lips and everything else, I might try to push harder, push more air, so that I can get a clearer tone, because I'm not actually getting a clear tone. As you can see, when I move my lips and my teeth and my tongue properly to speak, I don't have to use as much air. I can be a lot more relaxed to get a good tone out of my voice. I'm barely pushing any air right now, but if I'm speaking kind of the way that I normally speak, and I'm not really moving my lips that much and anything like that, it's going to cause a situation where I've got to push more air so that I can... And I'm also going to be using my throat muscles more to get tonality, right? So... The only yoga I know is the Slav squat like true Gopnik. Yeah, I've been a busy bee. I did buy this game though, seeing that you started playing it. It was like less than $1 on GOG, so I was like, why not? Yeah, Thief is a good time. And I've switched to buying off GOG, not Steam. My upper back is hella tight because I've been doing a new cable row lately, and I will try the band for sure. Yeah, the band is just less harsh, I would say. GOG has old games on sale like all the time, it's wonderful. So the one thing I will say about that is I'm not always happy to see games on sale, because sometimes, not always, but sometimes it means the game is not doing great, and they're just trying to move volume. So I hope that is not the case with Thief. I hope it's doing well. Hope lots of people buy it and play it. And I really would love to see this game get a lot of purchase at full price. Now, where the hell is this safe? Where is the bloody safe? I wonder if it's where the collections is. You're not very good at Thief? I'm not either. But you get better with time. This is something I was kind of speaking about earlier, which is that a lot of people quit prematurely. A lot of people don't give a game the time it needs to really resonate with them. That's kind of what prompted the question of the day today, which is, and see what I mean? So, question of the day today. Today. Right? I'm not actually pronouncing that properly, but it's the way that I speak, and that today, that's going to emphasize things that I don't want, and it's going to strain muscles that I don't want when I speak. So, the question of the day today. It's so funny. Everybody thinks that voice acting is just doing the silliest voices possible and practicing that sort of thing, and that could not be further from the truth. Practicing voice acting, is listening to yourself speak and trying to find the things that you do wrong. So, the way that I normally speak, just looking at things like today, looking at phrases like that I don't speak as clearly, and going, okay, now I have to practice on putting the correct emphasis on the correct syllables, and especially if I'm trying to do accents, right? There are so many people who just talk normal for their voice acting. It's about conveying emotion through only the voice. Play any good books, eh? Fuck that. Now, why did you die, though? I swear if he comes back to life, I'm gonna scream. Ugh. Okay, I guess let's head back over. Well, no, because the quest tells me it would be. That's why stage actors are usually better voice actors than movie actors, because they're used to the audience not being able to see them already. Yes. And they're also used to really pushing their voice out. If you're stage acting, you're not receiving the benefit of a microphone or an amplifier. Obviously, if you're on a big enough stage, yes, you do get a microphone. But back in the day, if you were in a small venue, you're really going to be using your resonance and your volume in your voice in a big way. It's funny to me when people say with actual accent, when they say people with actual accents can't be voice actors, I get hired for and with my accent. Yes. You get hired because of the way you speak. Projection, as you say. You have to project. Well, and even with voice acting, if I'm in front of my microphone, my volume conveys emotion. My volume conveys a tone, right? If I'm speaking lightly like this, one might feel that I'm trying to convey a secret to them. Something intimate and detailed. Whereas if I'm speaking like this, it might be that I'm mad at you. It might be that I'm very happy right now. You know, it's... What am I trying to say here? Everything that you do with your voice contributes to the role. Every single thing that you do. And a lot of people don't give that aspect of voiceover and acting in general the respect that it deserves. People just think, oh, do funny voice, you voice actor. No. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? What was that? What did I just do? I did a thing. But where? That was for the door. That was for the door. The guy who voices Invader Zim is my favorite example. Bro just sounds like that, and people love it. Well, and see, for the voice of Invader Zim, he just takes his voice and he takes it up to 11. That's all he does. He just takes his voice and he just goes, meep. I've stolen over 1,000 gold worth of stuff. And now I'm trying to find a single safe so that I can steal the final thing and end this quest. And I can't find it! Where's the damn safe? If I have any backseat gamers in the chat, this is the time. Sometimes, but I also focus on character and creature work more than commercial type stuff, where they typecast more. And so for character and creature work, I've actually been looking into that a little bit, because I do kind of, I guess, inhuman voices, like Smeagol, for example. I do a pretty good Smeagol. Yeah, it's very much something that I'm looking into, because it's... Yeah, R.I.P. Gilbert Gottfried. Honestly, R.I.P. Gilbert Gottfried. He was amazing. And one of the most unique voices ever. It's gotta be in the bedroom, he says. Gotta be in the bedroom. But where? Is this that game? Check banners and paintings. Also, is there a fireplace? Yes, in a bunch of different rooms. I just looked at it. So I'm assuming it's this. Safe key. Damn it! And there it is. Nothing there. Ah, alright, nothing there, nothing there. I'm also an actor just besides voice stuff, and I again do creature work because it's fun. Motion capture, creatures, etc. It helps escape certain typecasting. Yes. I've been asked to do some mocap, face capture, basically. And that has been really interesting to do. Okay, so that... It was a sapphire vase, though. Steel Lord Randall's sapphire vase. I haven't stolen his vase. Mocap is something that I've really struggled with, because when you're voice acting, you don't necessarily have to, you do, but you don't necessarily have to emphasize movement in your face. But when I'm trying to emphasize my emotion not only with my voice, but also with my face, as a stage actor would, or a film actor would, that is something that I'm very much not accustomed to. I am accustomed to emphasizing emotion in my voice. I'm not accustomed to making this move to match what this is doing. In the standard, like, conversational sense, sure, but you take my point. Okay, so he has a sapphire vase, but where? Where would that be? So that's Ruben's mansion. So would that have been in Donald's place? Because all we found in Donald's place was a key. That's why I always say to practice and warm up and cool down. Yeah. B-Tech, welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I heard that your computer decided to get angry at you again. I'm very sorry to hear that. I expect that you would be tired, yes. Okay. Let's think about this for a second. So we need to find the sapphire vase. To Rubens, connection to the middle sewer through the basement. Connection to the middle sewer, upper sewer, north basement. There's the lower sewers. To Donald's, middle sewer, Overlord's Fancy, in the south basement. And this is above ground. I find it easiest to just have the faces come naturally to the feeling, rather than trying to match the words. Looks better that way too, plus it helps when it's scripted that your face betrays your words. You know, and this is something that I've really struggled with in acting, and that is, I feel that I have to emphasize. I feel like I have to really, like, if I'm sad, I need to be like Donkey and Puss in Boots and Shrek, you know, just... Whereas, are you gonna look like that when you're sad? No, you're just going to look sad. So you have to go to a place emotionally that is sad. You need to take yourself emotionally to where the character is. That is acting. You need to be feeling what the character is feeling. You need to reflect what the character is experiencing. You need to be the character. You can't just fake it. Truly good actors get into the feeling of what they are trying to reflect. And so many people trying to get in this craft, and again, I'm speaking as if I have authority. I'm just trying to get better at this, and this is stuff that I've learned along the way that I'm trying to, I guess, reflect upon. And that is, you have to be vulnerable to be an actor. And I think that's why people like actors. I think the reason that people resonate so much with actors is that they express a level of vulnerability that resonates with someone. And that makes them more appealing, in a sense. You're right, though, that's the key, yes. Yeah. And that is what I've been struggling the most with in acting, right? I don't want to be sad. Who wants to be sad? Who wants to feel miserable? Who wants to feel sad? And how about American Psycho? Have you heard stories about Heath Ledger playing the Joker and method acting? That dude took himself to a very dark place to play the Joker. Some think it might have even killed him. The darkness that he had to take in to play that role, the method of acting that Heath Ledger used. Whether or not that's true, that's par for the course, but... method acting, the dusty granola of the acting world. Yes. Insecurity is the hidden emotion in that movie. Most people miss. He's not portraying... So, the best scene... One of the best scenes in American Psycho, it's one of the earlier scenes in the movie, was the card scene. Just got a new card, fresh from the printer. What do you think? He's like, my card's better than everybody else's card. I am secure. I'm better than everyone. And then every single person in that room proceeds to have a better business card than him. And maybe actually, maybe they didn't. That's up to the audience. Maybe they didn't have better business cards than them. But he thought that they did. He was not secure enough in himself to recognize that, hey, these are really nice business cards, but mine's a really nice business card too. He was so fixated on being better, being the best, being optimal, that whenever anybody has anything even remotely close to what he has, not necessarily even better, just close, that's enough to send him over the edge. And that is why he felt compelled to kill. That is why he felt compelled to hurt people. Because if I can't be better than you, I need to be the only one. If I can't be better than you, I need to be the only one here. And that is American Psycho. The business card scene is the best representation of the insecurity that the main character felt. Definitely. Definitely, definitely. Imagine not thinking to add that one specific thing into your design before seeing it and having to copy it. Method acting, No Country for Old Men, forgot the name, who plays the psychotic killer, was so good by making everything uncomfortable. Looking at interviews, it was even looked at... Oh, even looked at the hairstyle to play into his mental image, yeah. Neil Newbon, the guy who plays Asterion, said in an interview, he can't kick the laugh because he practiced a genuine laugh as the character so much. It's just his actual laugh now. Jerkops, welcome in. Oh yeah, Javier Bardem. Yeah, Javier Bardem. Let's see Paula Allen's card. Very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's card. Question of the day, Halo Infinite. The game was so different and not what I thought it was going to be in a mean no co-op. Yeah. Lots of discourse about method acting. For most people, it's an excuse. Very few actually understand method acting and what it's supposed to do. Meeting Neil in a few weeks, excited for. Ooh, awesome. Cheshire, I'm so glad you've come to the chat. I don't get to talk about acting enough. I don't always feel it has a place in the discourse. And yeah, it's definitely something, something I'm very happy to be having this discussion for sure. No, it's not a big part of voice acting, it is the only part of voice acting. Voice actors are actors. They are actors. If you look at a performance, a good voice acting performance, and you put it to stage, it's still a good acting performance. Right? The voiceover aspect is simply the method with which the performance is captured. That is the only difference. Voice acting is acting. Period. End of story. And that is something that I wish he's got such... Neil is an icon in the business, in my opinion. And now with full body mocap, it's literally just acting. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so I need a sapphire vase. Where do I get that? Okay, I need some backseating right now. I am genuinely kind of lost right now. I don't want to just walk around aimlessly here. It's in the art gallery room in Randall's. It's a secret safe, the room with the wooden wall paneling. Okay. Secret room in Randall's, and I am in Randall's. I'm in Rubens. So where's Randall's? And plus, when I try to say my lines, I can't stay still. My body needs to move. This is something that... Okay. Perhaps some other people are insecure in this way. Ah, I see. Okay. This is something that I really struggle with, right? Is... Getting my body involved when I'm voice acting, right? You know, my first few performances, I was just sat in front of my microphone, you know, just doing a standard narrator's voice. Something very dulcet, very simple, and I wasn't moving very much. I wasn't getting my face involved. But I found that once I started moving my head a bit, getting my hands involved, moving my body around, the performance ended up taking a more personal nature. It ended up becoming more what I was looking for. And that is... Don't be stiff. Do stretches, do full body stretches, get your body involved in the booth. All I'ma say, when I had to act as a slightly unhinged magical raccoon, you can imagine how much I was in. Yeah. Exactly, right? Oh shit, that changed in real time. Right. You can't help but, you know, when I'm being a little more dancey about it, I can't help but, when I'm energetic, my voice tends to become more energetic. If I'm just moving, even just a shimmy, right? If I'm just doing this in the booth, my voice is gonna change. I'm gonna adopt the rhythm of what I'm doing in the booth. It's not that simple, but it is that simple. It's like, yeah. Okay, let's see here. Room with the wood paneling, so it wouldn't be this. That's kind of why creature acting and being a scare actor helped me with being more physical, yes. One of my most inspiring, or one of the most inspiring clips for me of an actor doing that is Sam Witwer playing Darth Maul. In particular, playing Darth Maul as he is resurrected. So, when Darth Maul was insane, you know, that scene where he recites the Sith Code, that him in the booth was actually, it frightened people. Because they'd never seen that version of Sam. They'd never seen Sam go to that place. And seeing Sam in the booth literally... Cloth banners, but in Donald's mansion, the place is the key to... Yeah, okay. So back to Donald's then. I missed it. Too easy, though. Right, and I got the key to it. I did. Okay, so now we just need to find our way back down, which is... Where? When he meets Obi-Wan in the desert, that shit is awesome. Yes. That is one of the lines that taught me how to animate my face, right? Because the line is, why are you here? Why have you come to this place? You're protecting something. No, someone. And what Sam does is why have you come to this place? Why are you here? You're protecting something. No. Someone. And then Obi-Wan's awesome scene. Awesome scene. And I just realized in my second iteration when I actually did the voice, I did it wrong. I got the lines mixed up. I apologize. Forgive me, chat. I failed you. Okay, there's the stair. Okay, this is the way down. This is the way back down to the... It's, I'm still of the opinion that Clone Wars is the best Star Wars we've had on screen. I think that the fact that George Lucas consulted on every single episode and that genuine fans of the series were acting within it. It wasn't just stage actors who had never, like, appreciated Star Wars in the past. I think that you're, in a sense, you're right. However, I think that some liberties were taken by Dave Filoni that I very much don't agree with. I think Dave Filoni is genuine in the fact that he's trying to do some cool shit, but, for example, the Mortis planet, not for me. I don't think Star Wars needed to go to that place. Have you just killed everyone in this area? Not killed, knocked them out. I'm using a blackjack. It might have killed some of them, but other ones are just concussed. And, what was the other one? The Zillow Beast. The Zillow Beast episode. That was, like, very... okay, but why? Okay, so we now need to go to the middle sewer, because that connects to Donald's place. Okay. I think I'm going the right way. I'm not actually sure. Oh, okay, perfect, we're here. Okay, so this spits us out over here, and that does let us leave. And there we go. Wait. Did I just screw up? I might have. I did. I failed, chat, I failed. My memory is failing me. Okay, let's make our way back down this way then. Because that leads me over to Randall's. This is where I want to go. Right here. No, wrong again. But why? Because I need to be going over here. That's why. Okay, let's make our way back to Donald's. Okay, we are now in the middle sewer, and this is our way to Donald's. Also, the fact that the actors were all in the booth to get, like, it was kind of a mutual... Ah. Perfect. And there's Donald's. Perfect. Alright, let's save our game. So we are in the basement. Let's make our way to the first floor. Which is this way. I believe. I think I'm correct. Yes, okay, so we've got the casino here. Okay, so this is like an art gallery. So the sapphire vase is in here. So I missed it. I missed it entirely. Room with the wood paneling. So I feel like it would be... See, I feel like it would have been here. But I don't have it. Let's go hunting around. I believe Belzorf said cloth banners. So let's go find some cloth banners. Yeah, and there's the books. Ah, that appears to be it. These are paintings. These are paintings. Okay. So to me... Okay. Now, I need to think about this. So, the way that I interact with the world here is very, very intimate. There it is. Oh, there we go. Belzorf had the same idea. See, mist has changed the way my brain works. Okay, get back to the streets when you're done. We'll save our game. Get out of here. Okay, so this is the way out. I wonder if the exit to the mansion... So it looked boarded up to me. It did look boarded up to me. Oh, okay, cool. Build your roofs of dead wood. Build your walls of dead stone. Build your dreams of dead thoughts. Comes crying, laughing, singing back to life, takes what you steal and pulls the skins from your dead bones, shrieking. Clay tablet in an abandoned trickster.
I was contacted by a woman named Victoria. She claims to represent a client who was impressed by the way I took care of Ramirez, and now wants me to steal something for him. The target is a magical sword, owned by a nobleman and collector named Constantine. Little is known about Constantine except that he is an eccentric new face in the city, and mostly keeps to himself. Victoria says the sword will probably be on display, but it will be well protected by guards and security systems. She also mentioned that the guards are tough and organized, and the mansion is confusing to navigate in. The house was constructed recently, so I've had to piece together my own map from observation and hearsay. Sounds like the place is a bit of a maze. I guess if you're rich enough, you can build any sort of madhouse to live in. This is gonna be a challenging job, but it'll pay better than the last few I've taken. As usual, the front entrance is heavily guarded, but I've managed to find another way in. Of course, once I've picked up the sword, I'll still have to worry about getting back out.
Find and obtain the sword. It's probably on an upper level of the mansion. Take the opportunity to steal other valuables. Leave the mansion with the sword. Okay, so water arrows are definitely important, so we're just gonna take all the water arrows that we can. We're going to take some moss arrows as well, because that is important. How many rope arrows do we have? We have 3. So we're going to take 2 more, because why not? And we'll just find healing potions in the environment. Noisemaker arrow. Might as well just take 1 more. Okay. Let's save our game, first off. Save our game. Boom. Done. So we're in the courtyard. The front door is over this way. I think... What corner are we in here? Get our bearings first. Because we are in the courtyard area. So there's the front door. Front door right here, main gate. So we got dropped right around here. Outside wall, and there's a balcony up there. So, our best way in is probably to hit a rope arrow to the balcony. So there's the balcony. Let's see. Okay, head over this way. Jump nice and high. Save our game. Okay, so let's try the triangle toothed. Interesting. Huh. So neither of my lockpicks will work. So that tells me I have to pickpocket a key. So I have to make my way over this way. Or maybe it's not locked. I've done this in the past. Maybe it's not locked. Let us see. I have a habit of doing this. I read into things too much. It could be much simpler. There it is. Damn it, books. Got a little bit of silver. I got a soda machine today. Already made 2 liters of spark. Oh, one of those, oh, what am I thinking about? Soda streams. And you can get, like, syrup to make, like, Pepsis and stuff like that. I've mulled over the idea of having to get stuff like that, but thus far I have not. Okay, so that appears to be open. Okay, maybe locked from the other side, so we'll have to make our way around. Okay, so this is like an outhousey kind of area. Okay, there's a flashbang, so we'll save our game after that. Shit. Okay, heavily guarded. He's heading my way. So we'll shut that door. It rocks. I drink a lot of sparkling water, so we got the mechanical one on Labor Day sale. Mechanical one, so is it like manually actuated? It's not electric? See what we can get. Yeah, you pull a lever and it shoots the sea. Oh, I see. So it's like a cartridge in there. Pardon me, guys. Pardon me for that, guys. Just had to blow my nose, and you do not need to see that.
Someone's been having too much fun here. Huh. Something there.
Hey!
Shit. Ah! So close, too. I should have just let him pass a little bit more. Are you sickly? I am not, no. I am not sickly. I don't know why I had to blow my nose. So we'll loop around here.
Who's been here? Thought I heard something.
Okay, luckily, their helmets aren't helping them against me. Okay, let's drop him over in this corner here. There. Drop you in that corner there. So now we have a key for the area from one of the guards. Okay. Let's... So we're on the first floor. We came in from the balcony. So I think we're in this corner right here. Yes. So we're in this corner right here.
What's that? Hey! Someone taffing about.
Shit. Okay, so we have to loop around the other way. Cool. Shadewing, you're on early today. Nope, same time every week. Saturday is 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. So if anyone's curious about my schedule is Monday and Friday.
Someone there?
Nobody, no one's there. No one's there! Oh, there you are.
Come on out then.
Today's question of the day is a tough one, but I think for me it's Oblivion. Part of why I disliked it was the boring combat, ugly characters, and the fact that my laptop was having severe issues with it. But I've come to appreciate the whole world simulation aspect and NPCs having their own schedules, and there being an overall feeling of a dynamic, living world. I think part of your problem, Jerkops, is that you played it on PC. CJ, welcome in for the question of the day. I've been brainstorming for about 10 minutes now, and I feel like there's an exact answer, but I can't find it. Wow is probably my best answer. CJ, thank you for answering the question of the day, and I apologize if I missed you for several minutes. YouTube does not generally chat at me, so I need to get better at just kind of following both chats. I can't consolidate everything in one spot yet, so... Yeah, I think if you had played Oblivion on the Xbox 360 or the PS3, you might have had a different initial experience with it. Obviously not the ugly NPCs and the boring combat, but as someone who loves my chats on OBS and directly, yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, okay, if you guys don't know my setup, my gaming monitor is right here. OBS and chat is right here. And then I've got YouTube up as a browser right here. So I've got 3 monitors going on at one time. So, CJ, why World of Warcraft? Why WoW? What made it a game that you didn't really gel with to begin, and then you got to that point later? I've set up my OBS again since I'm coming back to streaming. Yeah. Okay. I know that there's a lot of competition coming out right now. There's stuff like Meld that is being released. I honestly... I don't really have a problem with OBS. I know it can be a pain in the butt, and it can be messy to set up and everything, but I have it to a point now where I'm very, very happy with it. And everybody's telling me to move over to Meld, move over to Meld. It's so much better than OBS. And personally, every problem I've had with OBS has been my fault. So I can't really say that OBS sucks, it's that I kind of suck. OBS plugin ability is peak, sorry, not... Yeah, and that's kind of another thing, right? The modularity of OBS is really nice. Streamer bot is seamless with OBS. Fuck! Of course. Of course that happened. Ooh. Are you struggling with pathing right now? Can I just...
To me! Cover me!
I'm gonna have to load my game. Okay, these guards are very switched on right now. My mic is too close to my face. Mic spacing, Martin, it's important. Now, why did he find me, though? Everything about it checks the wrong boxes for me. Too high fantasy, third person, button mashing, stat checks, doesn't feel like real gameplay, but during COVID it grew on me. I liked tanking mythics. That is fair. So they're opening doors right now. That's the difference. They're actually going room to room and opening doors. Interesting. Very interesting, okay. I played Oblivion back in the day quite a lot, and I really liked the role-playing in it, despite the issues I was having. So maybe I will mod some of the bad aspects of the game for a smoother experience, or you can just play Oblivion Remastered. Like, if the graphics are your only issue, just play Oblivion Remastered. That fixes most of your graphical issues, gives you way more character creation versatility, and overall is a better experience for gamers that are new to the series. Now, personally speaking, I recommend that people do play OG Oblivion first, so that they can experience the improvements that the remaster has done. But it sounds like you've played original Oblivion rather extensively, so I don't really have an issue recommending the remastered version to you. Okay, this is going to be a straight up bad time, I feel. There's lots of side rooms, lots of places for me to explore. I feel like it's going to be trial and error. I feel like I've just got to get the guard movements down. Fuck.
Thought I saw something.
You didn't see nothing. A damn thing.
Must have been imagining things.
There you go. There you go. Okay. So I need to figure out what this loop is.
Behind me? Can't hear it anymore. Probably
Shit, this place sucks.
something moved there. All quiet now. Must have been rats.
Sure.
Heard that. Show
rats.
yourself. I mean it. Just you wait till I find you. Mess with me and your crow.
Fuck. They're getting smarter, chat. They're too intelligent. Use Wabbajack. It's an auto mod list installer. I currently currently has only one Oblivion mod list on there called Hearland. But it is purely just visual mods, no gameplay changes or balancing, just visuals and performance. Heartland, gotcha. So he's coming. Okay, so he's doing a rotation in the hall there. There's probably someone outside right here as well. What is the best path for me to take? I feel like I'm right here right now. Like in this area. Came in from the balcony. Entered this area here. This is tough. Very tough. There's two enemies kind of rotating right around this area here. I see one here. There's probably one... Okay, yes, so this is the hallway that I'm in right now. So, there's one enemy, probably a gate guard, standing right there. There's one guy here, and there's two guys here.
Fuck-ass Nords Nerevar. Oh wait, you're playing thief. I bet it's about some stupid Argonian stealing your sweet roll. I hope they took the extra sticky one I made earlier while checking out some Dunmer baddies. Don't know if I can get a baker's dozen made today, but I'm trying. Send feet pics, should help me along.
Oh, you guys have been popping off of Dagoth right now. It's been absolutely hysterical. Trying to get a baker's dozen. Alright, now. See if they pop into the hallway here.
Who's there?
Ah, fuck.
Don't move.
Okay, speed potion might be a good idea, but I don't think I have one. Okay, so this is a locked door. Let's see if I can use the key that I got. I cannot. But it is locked. It is locked. Okay, so I need a different key. Now what is upstairs? Huh. Weird. Shit. That hurt. Actually hurt quite a bit. Okay. Now what the fuck is going on up here? I'm sorry. What just happened to me? A trapdoor? Excuse the hell out of me. This is insane. What is happening right now? This is the second floor. Oh, this is funky as hell. Just when you thought you knew the game. Oh, it's pressure plates. What the fuck? What the hell? I'm so confused. I am so bloody confused. As I should be. The game is trying to confuse me. Okay. More doors over here. I feel like I just have to start trying shit, honestly. This is so funky. Get the whole thing. There we go. Nothing there. What the shit? Bunch of people seeing me on the first floor. Oh my god, okay, okay. So that's what, okay, it's coming together. So you are a trap. You have a shooty face hole. Oh god, chat, this whole dungeon is trying to kill me.
Stop right there!
What is that noise?
There!
I challenge you to a duel. I actually won! Alright, I might have to brute force this one, chat. We'll have to see. Hi. Some demon door energy right now. Okay, so we have a key here. Okay, perfect. Well, doesn't this look like an important room? Okay, let's try... perhaps the key? There we go. More keys. I'm not sure. Okay, we're just gonna start overwriting saves. Because I feel like I need lots of divergent saves for this area. This is... Tub? No, I want to grow my mushrooms here. Okay, so we have one key, 2 keys. Okay, so there's the one for this floor, I'm guessing. Okay. Oh, this is so confusing. Okay, so I entered this one. Takes me back down by the looks of it. Oh, all right. Just make sure that I stay tucked into corners. That's going to be the big key here. Guard right there. Let's find the darkest corner that I can, right here. Okay, we are completely hidden here. So we'll rock an autosave. I'm trying so hard to wrap my head around this right now. Okay, so this is the first floor. We have nothing precise for the second floor. So I went up a stairwell right around here, came up, and I think it follows a similar structure to this. But it's so strange. To wait for him to pass. I want to see how close I have to get to him. Yeah, I know Marble's really bad. I just want to see what his patrol is. He doesn't come down the hallway, which is good. So he comes through there. Loops back round. So where do I wait to get the drop on him? That's the biggest thing. Spider, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Have any plans for the weekend? Tell me everything. Question of the day, posted at the top of chat as per usual. I am out of coffee. That makes me sad. I think next ad break I will have to rectify that. Also have to shove some food in my face. Okay. It's okay not to have an answer, by the way.
Someone there? Oh well. Must have been nothing.
Over there.
Silent Hill 2, the original, not the re-release. And what are your reasonings? I'm curious. Okay, so that guard got taken down. We're good to go. Okay, locked door. That takes me down to the first level. Silent Hill 2 is a legend, not so much the combat. Yeah. Okay, so this, to me, would be the gardens. At first I thought the mechanics were clunky and I didn't know how it played, but as I played it more or got past that, I realized how good it was. Most survival horror games, in my personal view, kind of suffer from this. Ah, right. So that was the guy who was patrolling this area here. Okay, now... Ads in 5 minutes, guys. So much marble here. I feel like this would hurt me. As far as the weekend goes, a little TV, a little writing, maybe read some old comics. What shows do you have in mind? Are there any go-tos? Question for the chat, what is your comfort show? What is the show that whenever you're not sure what to watch, not sure what to do, you go to that show? For me, it's Avatar: The Last Airbender. I love that show. That is my comfort place. Compendium of Natural Magic, Chapter 15. Tatiana's Flowers. These flowers grow primarily in the icy mountain caves of the Essa Range. By way of defense, they have evolved a method of warming and swirling the magical energy of the sentient plants and rocks discussed in the last chapter, lulling them to sleep. The flowers are named after Archmage Tatiana Jokovic, who pioneered their use in the temporary negation of magical spells and systems. Fruits Bastic or Buffy? Ooh. I haven't watched Buffy in forever. Comfort show? Sons of Anarchy. You and Mrs. Books would get along. She loves SOA. For me, not 100% my vibe. Shows like The Walking Dead, Sons of Anarchy, that sort of thing, they don't They're good shows. I'm not going to take that away from them. They're good shows. But tonally, I don't find that I enjoy them as much. I'm more of an animated shows guy, if I'm being completely honest. I am all about animated stuff. Geez, you just... yeah, catnap. Woo! Gotta get those catnaps in, man. Especially us blue-collar boys be. Gotta get our catnaps in.
Who goes there? Hey! Don't make me come.
Someone's coming for me. Okay, there's a couple spots he can get behind me. But I feel like we're okay.
Just make one little noise.
I think he's gonna come through this way. I hope he comes through this way. There's more than one. There's more than one.
Must have been imagining things.
Yes. Okay, I need to pop a healing potion. Heal me! Jorg, welcome in. So this week my wife and I are getting free tattoos from one of our best friends at his dad's shop. That's awesome, what are you getting? If it's a free tattoo, is it like, basically he gets to pick the art and you're just the canvas, or what's the idea behind that? By the way, question of the day at the top of chat if you'd like to answer, and a secondary question that I have asked chat is, what is your comfort show? What do you watch when you're either not sure what to watch, or you just want to feel good? I don't know why I keep looking at the map, it doesn't inform me of anything. It's referential at best. Okay, ads are running, guys. I've not taken a single ad break for about 3 hours, so I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna top up on my beverage, I'm gonna have a little bit to eat, a little bit of lunch. So I highly recommend that you guys do the same. Grab a snack, grab some water, and we will see you when the ads cease. Alright, folks, thank you very much for accommodating the ads. I was just heating up some food. I have taco pasta today. Very simple dish that I throw together whenever I need lots and lots of food, high in protein, high in fiber, that I whip together. Mr. Ethan Clifford, welcome in. We love surviving ads. Congrats on defeating ads, but the ads will return in the Avengers Doomsday.
Okay, and I say you better buy a goddamn book, and right away.
Spider, thank you so much for the subby, my friend. It is much appreciated.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can bind me with promises of power and glory?
If you are in the chat,
really
if you are
think
lurking, if
it?
you're hanging out, please drop in and give a thank you to Black Spider. Things look promising. There are no women here. As welcome in. I'm also being so healthy. And I'm cracking a soda.
Hello there.
Hello there. 0 sugar. 0 calorie. I'm sure that has other health effects, but I hear it's okay, so. That is what we're having. Okay, I'm gonna have a few more bites of this, and then we're gonna dive back into the game. Because I am a hungry, hungry boy. So all this is ground beef, seasoned with garlic powder, onion powder, cumin, coriander, chili powder, and a little bit of sugar, salt and pepper, of course. Stir that all up, and then you add salsa. A little bit of salsa, not too much. For veggies, you add black beans, corn, and whatever veggies are in the salsa. And then you throw in some rotini pasta. Throw some cheese on top of that. High protein, high fiber from the beans, as long as you can digest legumes. But this is like my go-to if I just need a massive volume of food. I can make enough of this to feed myself for like an entire week. And easily. You can also add corn to it if you would like. I'm not sure I mentioned corn. Sometimes you gotta love a dish that is just like a mixture, yeah. A casserole, if you will. Okay, so it sounds like the enemies are gone. We'll shut our music off here. So there were 2 enemies that sounded off earlier. So I wonder if I can hop down here.
Who's there? Is someone there? Nothing making noise now.
Okay, we have some water arrows. Let's give ourselves a little bit of... Oh, shit, I missed one. Very RuneScapey music. I actually had that music made for me by a member of the community. And oddly enough, RuneScape is not what inspired the music. It was one of our mutual favorite games called The Siege of Avalon. It is a CRPG. Absolutely incredible game. Love it dearly. Who made your loading screens, if I can ask? They're adorable. So, I commissioned them off of an...
Was that you?
There we go. I commissioned them off an artist on Fiverr. His name is Fares. He did all of that. Ghoul, welcome in. He did all of my art. My emotes were from a creator, I think it's called Aesthetic Studio on Etsy. So my art in my earlier streams was from her, but that was like a package that was sold to many people. So my art was not mine, it was mine and everyone else who bought it. So I wanted something that was like just mine. And she also designed, I commissioned her, and she designed my logo. So what's down over here? That is the logo for my channel. And she designed that. That's the one you have the special edition of, right? Siege of Avalon, the disc? Yes. So, Siege of Avalon is it is the namesake for the channel. It is the reason I started streaming. This game is incredibly underrated, and it is not played by enough people at all. So, I'm fairly certain I'm the only one to stream this. I'm definitely the only one to post YouTube content for this in the past 10 years. And this is the namesake for my channel right here. So I just changed the tense and made it the name of my channel. And this was sent to me by one of the original developers of the game. This was sent to me by the head programmer, the lead programmer for the game. So, if you would like to give Siege of Avalon a try, GOG is probably the preferred method of download. The Steam edition does work nicely, though. But yes, I keep this over here in the background. There we go. Okay. But the lead programmer for the game, he mentioned to me, you know, how cool it was that I was out here making not just content, but consistent content for the game. Because I streamed that game for months and months and months and months and months. Okay, so this is down to the first level again. Save our game, just in case I hadn't. And that was very motivating for me, by the way, guys. The fact that one of the original developers for the game, you know, reached out to me personally and said, hey, I would like to give you a copy of our game. I would like to give you... And this came out in 2000, by the way. This is not a recent game. As with everything else I play, to be completely honest, a lot of it is quite dated. Although I hate the idea that 2000 is dated at this point. Dragon, welcome back from the Lurky Lurk. Okay, so we're on the flip side of this now. Good, 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 good. So what's over here? Decent little alcove. It's like how I feel every time I feel when Jen Taylor, Cortana, and Halo recognizes me at cons. Yes. That's the exact feeling, you know, an idol, someone you really look up to, really look up to, you know, recognizes you for whatever reason. Honestly, it's either, you know, you frequent the area, or you've done something they regard as cool. And in this situation, I've done something that one of the creators of one of my favorite games regards as really cool. And that will forever live with me. I will forever be thankful for that. Let's see if anyone comes. But, Cheshire, if you would like, you can reach out to me, and I can put you in touch with some good artists. Let's see if he comes our way. We're very well hidden here, so I'm confident I can eat my food with impunity. And there he is.
What's that? Who goes? Stop!
Shit. Malthus, welcome in. Question of the day. Perhaps the Settlers 4. I've always loved the Settlers 3, but was put off by the successor the first time I tried. I didn't play it much. Several years ago, I revisited it. I still prefer the third for various reasons, but I do love the fourth. Now, for its rebalancing graphics and features. Interesting. I've never played the Settlers series. Oh. I'll take it. Saving my game. See if bro comes out. Now, I don't know why he... It must have been the sound. I must have had too much tippy-tappiness going on.
Who's noising about then?
I hear you. We've
God dang it, why? I didn't hear any noises. We're gonna try this. Drop him off over here with his buddy. Saving game. Both games are roughly 20 years old now. Time flies, me sad. You know, I was just lamenting about that with Siege of Avalon. Kind of the idea that it is a 25-year-old game at this point. That upsets me deeply. Okay, now there's gonna be... I feel like investment in water arrows would have been a very good idea. So he's gonna pop out. So I think I'm hidden enough here. Just a regular ass torch. So he comes in through that door. And he exits through this one. Okay. The march of time waits for no one, absolutely. Oh, actually, speaking of which, we were talking about our comfort shows earlier, Mr. Ethan. And I mentioned my comfort show, the show I always go to when I'm feeling blue or don't know what to watch or what have you, is Avatar: The Last Airbender. That is my comfort show. I just recently got these coasters. So if any of you guys are fans of Avatar: The Last Airbender, you will know what this is. But this is my coaster now, and it makes me happy. What are your, what's your thoughts on Legend of Korra? Okay. So, Legend of Korra, for me, I would have preferred getting another season of Avatar: The Last Airbender. There were some loose ends that I would have loved to have seen tied up with that series. Zuko's mother. Space Sword got lost. Aang and Katara fell in love. What was the future for our heroes? And I think that for Legend of Korra to be a worthy replacement for Avatar The Last Airbender, it had to really batch it out of 1,000. It had to really do a good job with story, writing, pacing, everything. And while I don't regard Korra with derision, while I don't regard it as a outright unwatchable show, there's a lot in Legend of Korra that to me felt a little bit too divergent from the tone of the original show that I struggled enjoying it as much. For example, Korra just coming into the start of the show as an infant who is naturally gifted with 3 out of the 4 elements. That, for me, was like, what? Huh? I struggled with that. I understand that there's lore reasons for it and all this different stuff, but the fact of the matter remains that when I first saw that, I went, huh? The interpersonal relationships, the interplay between characters was not as good in Legend of Korra. It just wasn't. I felt like a lot of the characters, Korra herself in particular, did not elicit the emotions required out of me to continue watching the show and enjoying it. I know that we got comics for the end of The Last Airbender. I understand that. But for me, I really wish we had gotten a 4th book, right? Because we had book 1 water, book 2 earth, book 3 fire. I would have really have loved to get book 4 air. Have the renewal arc. And the comics did a job. Like they got the message across. I understand that, but the magic of Avatar The Last Airbender was in the animation. It was in the voiceover. That show was lightning in a bottle. In the biggest way. So, Legend of Korra, I don't dislike it, but to me it misses the mark. And I understand people who disagree with my analysis.
Someone making noise?
Okay, so he's gonna leave. Turn. Off you go. Thank you. So we'll save our game, and then when he pops out of this door, we'll be ready for him. I just need to get the distance right. So I'm gonna let him come through the door. I'm gonna zero in the distance required to actually successfully blackjack him. And then we can continue. Okay, so he comes out through there. Okay, so right around here ought to be the distance I need. For me personally, I think Korra herself was initially off-putting to a lot of viewers because she came off as arrogant, entitled, overconfident. Aang was a kid, pure and naive. In retrospect, it was a good contrast. Korra had to walk a different path, and her demeanor was a plausible one. For me personally, aside from the Last Airbender stuff, I'm excited for just about anything that franchise could put out. That new Avatar cannot come out soon enough. That I agree with. I am really looking forward to the new animated stuff. But to me, what's confusing is that we all love that show. Oh, live action. It stood for live action. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the live action release. Was not a massive fan of that. Okay, a little bit more this way. Okay. I think we're okay. Even though it was purely fan service, I thought the season with the airbenders coming back from extinction was a bunch of fun. Airbenders coming... Oh, with Legend of Korra, yes. Yes. Yeah, and I'm fully cognizant of the fact that my opinion for Legend of Korra is in the minority. Most people enjoyed that show. But again, for me, it just wasn't what I wanted, I guess, is the best way to put it. Okay, so this should be close enough next time he pops in. Oh, no. Based on what I see online, you're the loud majority. Boom! Saver game. Yo, it's Thief Rainlight, my man. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good weekend. What are you up to, my friend? Question of the day is at the top of chat if you feel so inclined. We are currently talking Avatar: The Last Airbender, which is my comfort show. It is probably my favorite show of all time. I really, really love animated shows. Aang was still a kid, reluctant to accept his role, and the possibility along with it. He had to mature and develop. Dagoth Wave! Chad, you know what to do when the Dagoth Wave plays. We dance. And I'm gonna eat some food right now, while you guys dance, because I'm very hungry right now.
Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
I enjoy calling it Avatar. I've yet to see it though, I've had it recommended many times.
How can you kill
Definitely
a god?
watch it.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Zarabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
And at any moment, chat can shit all over our Fruit Loops. And play the Dagoth Wave, and get in the way of deep conversations. Okay, so, pardon me. Cool. So, I think that the hate for Korra, I'm not sure where that comes from. I'm not very, like, into the subreddits of the Avatar universe or anything like that. But I think what I will say is it probably, at least I hope, because I have watched the whole show, by the way. It's not like I just, that's not for me and I stopped watching. I did watch the whole thing. But, you know, I would hope that the dislike for Korra is coming from a story-oriented place and not a place of hate, I guess. Because again, for me, I just wanted more of the original story. That literally, that's as deep as it gets for me. I wanted more of the original story in animated show form. And the fact that we had an incredibly successful show for 3 seasons, and they didn't give us an animated version. They clearly had the story, they made a comic about it, but they didn't give us a closure to that story with that voice cast at that moment in time. That to me, I feel like the reception to Legend of Korra would have been a lot happier, a lot more eager, had it been accompanied with the closing season, season 4, which we never got, of Avatar: The Last Airbender. And a lot of loose ends and story arcs being tied up with that story. Yeah, like, Korra as a character, it just didn't feel like she earned anything. You know, it felt, and I agree with Malthus, I agree that Korra's arrogance is a core tenet of her, of who she is. But, generally speaking, people do not enjoy arrogance. They do not enjoy interacting with arrogant people. So it's no small wonder then that Korra is disliked. I will say that there's one truly bad part of Korra, and the creators were aware of it too, which is the first half of season 2. Also, we never got Korra the Explorer. Crossover. I know, missed opportunity. Where was Boots? Where the hell is Boots? Okay, let's look around here. Okay, so this is... I think it's okay to be making noise right now. I feel like we took a bunch of the guards down. Okay, so we have a dead end here. Not a dead end here. This appears to be the gardens. No, it didn't. You see nothing. I am not here. Absolutely. These are not the droids you're looking for. Okay, so we are in the garden now. Have you worn any good boots lately? Get my blue suede shoes on and dance the blues. God, that is so good. Okay. So this is the garden. There's a 3rd floor to this place, though.
Huh? Stop right.
Okay, so we have our game saved. So let's make our way quickly into the darkness over here. And hope that he walks past, and if not, we'll have to get closer. After I left the stream last night, I fell down. Oh no! I wasn't hurt, but it was one of those things where I bursted into a spontaneous fit of laughter for about 10 minutes.
What's that?
Well, okay, I'm sad that you fell.
Someone tapping about.
Oh, fuck.
Ah! Stop right there!
Damn it! Too many guards.
That's the last time I jumped for rats.
Okay, it seems nice and dark over here. So let's figure this out. Okay, so once he pops back over here, we'll be able to nail him. So, yeah, I hope you're okay. Sounds like you're not hurt. And yes, I too have experienced that. My own fault, I left a bag of cat food on the... Oh. I wish I could say that I'm better, but I'm not. On garbage days, sometimes I'm lazy, and I will leave the trash bins from the upstairs garbages for, like, the bathroom and stuff. They're empty, they're not dirty or anything, but I just leave them on the stairs, saying to myself, okay, well, I'll just take them up there whenever... He's getting close. I'll just take them up there whenever I go upstairs next. And sometimes I just trip over them. And I don't think I even have to move him. Okay, now where's your keys? Pardon me, guys. Okay, now we can head over this way. Gonna need some water arrows, I think. Looks like you have one at Twister. There. Oh, why did I do that? Ah! Aha! Alright, secret path unlocked. Might be able to get up with a rope arrow there. Let's get our game saved. I believe we're gonna have a nice dark area right here. There. Okay, perfect. It's rocking right to us.
Hey! Stop!
Ah, come on! That was a perfect setup. Come on. just laughing about it. Hey, it's great. It's fine. Okay, I don't think I even have to move him. Interesting, okay.
This man makes even the most chaotic gods happy with his wisdom and charismatic nature. For these reasons, I, Jormungandr, shall be a forever friend and ally to the Books Nation.
Thank you very much, Jorg. I appreciate the support, my friend, as ever. And thank you for being here. Like I say so many times, this community would not exist without the contributions of you lovely people. Without chat, without you guys here, I am just a man in front of a camera, talking. But it is because what I do resonates with you guys, and you have expressed the importance of what I do to you in your lives, that I continue to do it. Because content creation's hard. It's really, really difficult, and you can end up going to a very dark place mentally if you're not careful.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
I take your points, and instead of drinking my pop, I will actually drink water. Ooh. That was required. Not gonna lie. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. We have a little path up this way. This is very bright up here. What is... Okay. I feel like I'm gonna get very lost in these gardens. Let's check our objectives quickly. Obtain the sword. Pick up 500 in additional loot while you're here. Get out of the mansion. Okay. So I think I'm actually doing okay. Shit, am I gonna find spiders here? Okay, this looks to be a dead end. Good, good. Can't see a damn thing. I think we're okay. So, Spider. As much as I like you, man, I cannot abide spiders. I do have a little bit of arachnophobia going on. Interesting, okay. So make our way back. You nearly just had a vacancy. Oh my. Come here. The water's fine.
Probably nothing.
Oh man, taking a power nap with the sweet, sweet sounds of playing good books lately made it all more perfect. I'm glad that you enjoy the experience, my friend. Rick McKnight, welcome to the game library, my friend.
I'm twitchy as hell.
I hope you have been enjoying your stay. How are you today? Question of the day is at the top of chat if you feel so inclined as to answer. But if not, if you feel like lurking a bit more, that is all good, my friend. Ah, looks like you are quite the fan of Thief. Well, that's good, because this is my first time playthrough, and I have not been amazing at this game. That is fair, many people do. Spider, this is one of the interesting things about this, though. I was honestly not arachnophobic for the longest time. I was like straight up Steve Irwin as a kid. I would touch any animal. I would catch snakes, I would catch big spiders. I was one of those guys that would let a tarantula crawl all over my body, and I didn't care. And then for some reason, something happened at some point, and I became arachnophobic. I can't even look. Like a tarantula in particular. Little spiders, it's okay, but a tarantula in particular, I get this involuntary physiologic response where I just become so repelled by the creature, and it's not because I don't like tarantulas are completely harmless, depending on the breed, of course, but it's not something to be feared, and I know it's not. I know it's not something to be feared, but nevertheless, my mind does fear it. Have you ever seen a Peruvian bird-eating spider? Those are terrifying. Ah, yes, the, what's the, there's one in Australia as well. It's called I think it's the gargantuan tarantula or something like that. It's literally like the size of, like, a dinner plate. Like, it's 24 inches span at the legs. And that's without spreading out. Like, this thing is a dinosaur. Goliath bird eater, that's it. The Goliath bird-eating spider. That thing is straight up out of a very, very bad movie. 90% of the time I play Thief 2 fan missions, about 800 so far. So Thief 2 is your preference. This is the gold edition, as you can see. I'm getting my first intro-it into the franchise. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. Please feed Martin's arachnophobia. What could go wrong? Just hope that Martin won't cower and feed his position and yeah, there we go. I believe my monitor is dying, unfortunately. Oh dear. Well, if you're looking for a new monitor, I honestly recommend BenQ. I've been really enjoying my 27-inch BenQ monitor. Not a bad price. Another good monitor. So I've got 3 monitors. One of them's really shitty. So my game monitor is a 27-inch BenQ. My OBS/chat monitor is an Acer Predator monitor, gaming monitor. And this monitor up here, it's also an Acer, but it's like an office monitor, like it's only 17 inches, I think. This is 167 hertz, and I forget the refresh rate. I'd have to look that up. I forget the refresh rate, but it's 165 hertz, the FPS. It's 167 hertz refresh, and then my OBS monitor is 144. Thief 2 is your personal favorite? So from everything that I've heard, Thief 2 is essentially everything that Thief 1 is, but better. Dialed up to 11, if you will. Some fan missions far surpass the original game itself. Fan missions, so those are like mods. Well, and Razman, my 17-inch monitor, all that does is play Twitch. So when I'm doing my work and I'm lurking, I'll open up files with that monitor and I'll have Twitch up. That's pretty much it. So I don't have to do anything too crazy with it. I will eventually probably get a 4th monitor that will be dedicated specifically to chat. I'll do it, you know, vertical lengthwise. Yes, mods made from the game engine. I won't feed your arachnophobia, I can empathize with that. I just enjoy them. The name is more of an allusion to my history of comic book collecting. I see. So Black Spiders and Black Spider-Man? Okay. I am getting very lost in the garden right now. I'm not even confident I can make my way back at this point. Okay, so we have divergent paths here. Guess we can go this way. Because it sounds like the sword is in the actual mansion, so this could just be a red herring. Okay, we're kind of making our way back. On a more serious note, I went from a 1 large monitor, 2x24, 1080p monitors. Oh, you went from 1 large monitor to 2 24-inch 1080p monitors for the extended lifespan. Okay, so we can make our way out this way. Yeah, let's make our way back out of the garden. And let's finish exploring the actual mansion itself. I think that is the right move. So let's save. And that will lead us back to the mansion. Here.
Drop that weapon!
Don't. Shit, okay. I have a quick save. We will use it. Okay. So we have a dude over this way. Here are some extra HPs, just in case. Thank you very much, Rick. Actually, what do you like to be called? Do you like to be called McKnight? Do you like to be called Rick?
Who's there?
What is your preference?
Halt!
Yeah, he freaking sees us. Rick is good? Okay. So he comes all the way over this way.
Drop that!
Okay, so let's save scum the shit out of this. So we're gonna hang out where it's nice and dark, and he's gonna pop by. Still Spider-Man, but was one of the first books I collected. Secret Wars number 8, the first appearance of the alien costume. I actually have quite a comic book collection. Not consistent at all. I don't think I have any completed serials. But I very much enjoyed the collection my dad let me inherit from him. Okay, now. We have a mine. We just threw it down. I don't think I want a quick save, but what I will do is I will overwrite an existing save right there. We'll see if he sets the mine off. We'll see what that does. And we'll see how many other guards it triggers to the area. That was nice of him. If I ever have kids, they will probably appreciate the value of them at least. So, for me, it wasn't really about... Because I read them. They're used books. They're not sealed or anything. And... for me, it was about my dad sharing his interest with me. Do we know of a game that knowingly uses save scumming to add some kinds of punishments? I've heard of an auto difficulty switch being activated semi-secretly on the background, but this seems more of an accessibility thing for casual games. I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually sure of an answer to your question. So here's some useless bottles. Backspace. Okay, so these are just gardening supplies. Does Resident Evil count? A few of the games have it in the high bleh. Does Resident Evil count? A few of the games have it where the highest difficulty you have a limited number of saves to use throughout the entire game. I would count that, personally. I wonder why I didn't think of Resident Evil, actually. There we are. Oh, interesting. In Hades, the game gives you more resistance to damage each time you fail. Yes. Hades is one of my favorite roguelike games. Rakel's Tome of Magic Introduction. It is the erudite practitioner of magic who, in these days of pseudo-wizards carelessly wielding enchanted materials, retains the secrets of commanding the powerful sorcery found in the world of nature. For it was from listening to the hidden whispers of ancient oaks, of creeping vines, of desert sandstone pillars, that civilized people first learned the abstruse ways of magic. Ads are dropping in 5, guys. Okay, so this is a little private chamber. Okay. So nothing, other than that book, nothing like super remarkable. Also, McKnight, and we've had a couple of newer people in the chat. So I would just like to go over kind of the purpose of my channel, what we represent here, I guess. And that is, we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And I do a little bit of voice acting in the stream to make the experience of these games that have little to no voice acting a little bit better. So you're going to see a lot of older games in this stream, but you're also going to see some newer games that happen to be hidden gems. Games that, for whatever reason, never ended up entering into the mainstream in a meaningful way. I am going to do my best to give a voice to these games so that they don't get forgotten in the minutia that is the modern games industry. Because we get so much stuff nowadays that it becomes very easy to lose things to time, to forget where we came from as gamers. And I don't want that to happen. I think it's very important to remember history, to remember where we came from. Okay, so I do have the game saved, so I think we're in good shape here.
Who goes there? Can't hear it anymore. Probably nothing.
Okay, so we're now hidden.
Did that shadow move?
No, it did not.
Too
Come a
much
little
talk
closer,
this morning.
though.
I'm twitchy as hell. Seems clear.
Thank you for the gold. I'll just drop you right in the corner there. He fell asleep on the job. He's not very good at what he does. Okay, and now we are back outside. Good. I know that there's an optional difficulty setting in XCOM Enemy Within that randomizes the enemy action seed to prevent save scumming. I'm sorry, I need to save scum. Gold, gold, goldy gold. Absolutely. Okay, I don't think I need to sneak on the first level anymore. But now, let's head over to the second level. And make our way back over there. Actually, I think we can even make our way down a little bit here. Ah! Dev, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Hope the weekend has been treating you well. What are you up to? There we go. Okay, so that drops me into there. Okay, I'm not getting super turned around in this area, which is good. So that's access to the gardens. Where's this? Where does this go? This is down in the first floor. I don't think I've been here before. Oh, yes, I have. Yep, that was the bar. Okay, we are good. Okay, ads are running for 3 minutes, guys. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to avail myself of the opportunity to finish my lunch here and grab some more water. So I highly recommend you guys grab a snack, grab some fluids, find a comfortable place to sit if you haven't already, and I will see you guys in a couple of minutes. Alrighty, ladies and germs, thank you so much for obliging the ads. We do 3 minutes every hour in order to avoid pre-rolls. Question for you, Books. I have an OG Nintendo, and I actually bought an old CRT TV from Goodwill to play them on. I just like that sort of grainy look. I also think certain movies look better this way. For example, Alien 1979, or even something like Star Wars A New Hope. Do you feel that way? So, CRT TVs do something really, really well that even the most advanced modern monitors do not do. And that is motion tracking. If you put a modern game on a CRT TV, it'll actually look pretty good. The inverse is not true of an old game on a modern OLED, plasma screen, whatever monitor. The same is not true in the inverse. So, why is that? Well, simply speaking, that is because CRT monitors, if you just do a simple motion track test on a CRT TV or monitor, you will notice that the image is very clear as it moves. And if you do the same test on a modern monitor and you film it, you will see skipped frames, you will see graininess, you will see issues with the image. I have talked to so many people that used to say, or that still do say, I play first-person shooters all the time, but for some reason now when I play first-person games, I get really, really motion sick. And it's because the motion tracking is not as accurate on these newer monitors. So yes, Spider, to sum up, I do agree that CRT monitors, while they're flawed in ways, are superior in others. And the tracking of motion is one such way. I'd be curious to see if anyone else in the chat has any thoughts on this matter. But I also have an old CRT monitor. And actually my dad at my parents' place, he has a whole rig. He has an old Windows XP computer. And he plays all of our retro games on that. Oh yeah, I remember a ton of Counter-Strike LAN tournaments were slow to change to the new fancy flat-screen displays. Yeah. Again, better in ways, worse in others. I also like the patina it gives certain games and movies. You know, when we first moved into this house, Mrs. Books and I we only had my old televisions. And when I say old televisions, I mean literally old televisions. It was my little TV, projector set TV. And we were playing a bunch of movies on it, Netflix, everything else. And we kind of commented to each other that this looks like really, really good. It's very competently showing the images on the television. So this is still the second floor. This is weird. And that's kind of when I started delving into this. And Eternal from the Eternal Arcade and I have had actually lengthy conversations about this as well. Interesting, okay. So you've got two paths here. Very interesting, okay. So this drops me off there. But yeah, I eventually plan... Oh, what the f... Alright. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I'm getting major Daggerfall flashback. Oh god, what is happening right now? Alright. Yeah, sure, this is fine. I'm not tripping balls at all. Cool, yes. It's fine, chat, we're fine. It's fine. We'll get through this. Just everybody stay calm. Everybody stay calm. There's nothing to worry about here. Please no guards up here. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Fuck. What?
Yes,
what is this?
I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
100% agreed. 100% agreed. Holy hell, okay. Nothing good happens when you hear...
A new hand touches the beacon.
Hey there, demons. It's me.
Pankaka Pirata. I'm sorry if I mispronounced her name. Pankaka Pirata. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the game library. If you would like to sit back and lurk, that is completely fine. But I do recommend you hop into chat and get to know us. We are a lovely bunch of people. But thank you for the follow, irregardless. Also, anybody who's been hanging out in the chat and has yet to follow, please consider doing so. It really does help the channel out a ton. Now we're back to Giggles McChucklefucks here. Now say those words precisely and grab the book of the I want to be able to maybe jump down and hit him. Okay. Let's deal with some of the light in this area. Okay, there's one torch over there as well. My unbirthday? What is an unbirthday? I'm not familiar with this premise. I feel like I might have to jump down. I feel like I might have to jump down. Okay. Hopping over that way. Oh, someone never watched Alice in... It's been so long since I've watched that. Like, it's not even funny how long it's been. Okay, let's hop down. Heyo, you pronounced it fine. You're playing my all-time favorite game. I'm really looking forward to see how you like your first playthrough. I have been loving it. So we are on the sword mission right now. If you have not recognized from all the insanity that I'm witnessing. And I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving this game. I'm kicking myself that I have not played it sooner. Okay, so Boyo from over here is probably gonna drop by any minute now. Come to me!
You're in for it now,
Shit! Okay, taken down. Sure, we'll save our game after that. That's fine. It's fine! It's fine, everyone. It's fine. It's fine! Okay, time to own the environment here. Shit. Did you just say charge? Oh, fuck. Will I win? I might win. Holy shit! Okay, okay, okay. It's fine, we're fine, everyone. Chat, we're fine. Holy shit. I might actually win. Holy oh my god, I won. I won! I won!
That was easy.
It was Yugimoto, he helped me. Oh man,
Somebody
okay.
please get this man a potion.
I don't think I have one. I don't think I have one. Shit. That's not good. I laid a mine. I laid a mine! I want deer legs. Is that giving me health? It is not. That is not good. Okay, Rick, I know you mentioned potions earlier. If you have any, now's the time. I need your potions. Or I can simply load my game.
The hat of the cats! Somebody please get this man a potion.
Listen, Yug, you need a potion. Why am I stuck? Oh my god. Okay, I am gonna have to load my game because I can't move. I can't move, chat. Okay, where is that? There's the rope. There's the rope. Oh, you'll find me soon enough. I return with news. I discovered that I own Thief 2 on GOG. You should play it. I love Joey's ridiculous Boston accent. You know what I love? I love in the early episodes of the anime, Tristan's voice was absolutely hysterical. Just, oh, hey, Yugi. You're just like, oh my god, how are we gonna win the duel? And everybody thought that the abridged series was making fun of it. No, that was the legit dub. Like, Tristan sounded like an absolute dope at the start of season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! He sounded absolutely ridiculous. And then he got a new voice. He got a new voice once the anime got, like, popular. Tristan was useless, the abridged series was much better. Screw the rules, I have money. You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
Screw the rules, I have money.
There we go. Someone found it. It's about time. Was the Arnold Mastodon from Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm trying to remember. The way you worded that, I don't remember. I'm gonna give you a solid maybe. We're gonna save. Gonna drop back down into the moss. Baron, welcome in. Hope you're well today. There. Full on I'll be back moment.
I heard that. Show yourself. I mean it.
Come get some.
Who goes there? Hey. We'll find you soon enough.
Okay, they're just doing a rotation here. Shit! Ugh! Okay, in this moment, I wish I had more moss arrows. Water arrows are good enough. For now.
I see you there. Who is that? Who goes there? Hey.
Back to the moss.
Where are you? Come on out then.
Okay, he's backing off.
Here, I dare you. Where are you, you topper?
Almost. Must be the wind. Okay, we're gonna save our game after that because we have all the lights out and we survived. But Throwback Friday, we all know that Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a subtle criticism of... Don't know about that. Don't know about that one. I think what it really was about was proving your manhood to someone by beating them at a children's card game. God damn it! Quick saves, please. Okay, this is the correct way. This is the way. Thinks of the aliens meme guy. It's all about aliens. It's always aliens. Okay. How far? You're gonna get close. God, why? Why? I don't understand. He shouldn't be able to see me at all.
When I find you, you'll regret it.
Oh. They must be hearing me walk. They must be hearing me walk. Okay, so we have enough loot, so we just need the sword and getting out of the mansion. Okay. Let's go slow here. So I can still be seen from these areas. Until the rich little bastard down by the street destroyed me with his personally bought cherry-picked deck. I was so into Yu-Gi-Oh! Growing up, it wasn't even funny. Do more walking? You gotta think like a mouse. Shit! Okay, I'm not gonna have enough time to get the light out in that area. I've gotta take him down here. That's the only choice I have.
When I find you, you'll regret it. Make one little noise.
Okay, so he's turning back again.
Okay, you Taffer. I'll find you. I'll find you. Just you wait.
Now, one thing I will say about Thief, one thing that I'm struggling with in this game, is that I can't just launch an arrow right into his face and take him down. The fact that arrows are not a one-hit KO in this situation is very, very frustrating to me.
Come on.
All of the above, Spider. All of the above. Yeah, like if I'm completely hidden, I hit him with an arrow, right now, this second, he's not gonna die as a one-hit KO. He's gonna survive. And that makes no sense. But when I hit him over the head with a blackjack, for some reason, he just gets knocked out immediately. And by the way, if people don't believe that I'm a massive Yu-Gi-Oh! Nerd, I've actually got them fairly nearby. Let's see. I don't have the rarest cards in the world, but I still have my old collection. And yeah, like, I have a bunch of spell and trap cards here. Let's see, what else do I have? I have a few binders over in the corner over there. See if I have any cool monsters here. Oh yeah, yep, I got a couple blue eyes. So, got a couple of these boys. Of course, I have the OG, the Dark Magician. The winner of every duel. And my personal favorite, my favorite archetype in the game, Red Eyes Black Dragon. I love Red Eyes. Joey was my favorite, unironically. I love Joey. Little Mako Tsunami action right now. The Legendary Fisherman. What else do I got here? God, I've got so much. What else do I have here? What other cool stuff? Oh, damn! I've got a Great Moth. It's not super shiny or anything, but I have a Great Moth. I think I've also got a Perfectly Ultimate. Can we just turn this into a Yu-Gi-Oh stream? Screw the... I'm just sharing with the chat, Dragon. So, I'm curious, by independent poll, how many of you guys are big Yu-Gi-Oh nerds? Or used to be big Yu-Gi-Oh nerds? I'm genuinely curious. You used to be? I fell off probably around... I fell off around Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. That is when I stopped. Everyone's like... everyone's just taking a long drag off a cigarette, just... Yu-Gi-Oh! Those are words I haven't heard in many moons. There was a time that I too played in the Shadow Realm. But those times have long passed. Now, I play Magic the Gathering. A slower paced game for a more civilized age. Everybody fell off around GX because the pacing got fucked up. The moment you could win an entire duel in one game, or sorry, not one game, the moment you could win an entire duel in one turn, that is a problem. That is a massive problem. I tried playing the newest card game and PC, and the rules seem far more complicated and over the top. Yeah, they do. Martin holds his cigarettes like Kaiba his pistols, no prop, just hands and fingers. I got too invested with Bakugan to care about Yu-Gi-Oh! By that time. Ah, that's fair. You know another card game I remember? Chaotic. Never took off. Oh! Duel Masters. Duel Masters was another one. Never took off the same way Yu-Gi-Oh! Did. Okay, so he's not turning... Unlocking some memories here for me that were locked... Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
What's that? Hey!
Shit! God! This area is infuriating me. I'm trying so hard, chat. Yo, so old but never took off. Loved playing them, yeah. I used to spend obscene amounts of time and money on Magic the Gathering. You know what, I never got massively into Magic. I don't know why. I think for me, it was the art language of Yu-Gi-Oh! That I liked better. I think that was a massive aspect of it. And with the art style of Magic, the art is not bad by any means. I just resonate so much with, like, a Red Eyes Black Dragon over, say, like, any Magic card. It's just so, like... unique in a way that magic is not, because we're all familiar with D&D. Man, when Martin held up his cards, I could almost smell mine again. Strong memories. Yeah, the smell of old cards. It's almost as good as the smell of old books. Okay, so I gotta get some of these torches knocked out. I feel like that will help massively. See, I'm trying to, like, stealthily... Okay, so we got torch here, torch here. I'm just gonna get the lay of the land here. 2 torches down there. Okay. Cool. Books, you're around 30, but that's not old books. Look, a 30... Even a 10-year-old card has the stank. It's got the smell to it. Know what I'm saying? Okay, so we have a torch over there. We've got a couple torches over here. Okay, let's knock these out. We're gonna make this area properly dark. Make the darkness our ally. And then hopefully we can take shit.
Where are you, you topper?
You topper. God damn it. Same shit, different day. Remember Redikai? About the most forgotten card game around. Oh, that was close. That was very close. Buy books, got some things to do. Have a great rest of your stream and day. Spider, thank you so much for hanging out, my friend. Very, very much appreciated, as ever. You enjoy the rest of your day as well, and we will see you on the next one. If anyone is curious about my schedule, on Mondays, we play Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls number 2.
Seen the new roof?
Fuck's sakes.
Trees?
Yeah, nice.
Like to do all the patrols there.
Down. Come here. Thank you. See, chat, we finally get the hang of it. We get it right eventually. It just takes time. Okay, where are we in the... This is the 3rd floor. This is officially the 3rd floor. Okay. Interesting, okay. So there's our drop-down point. I don't want to waste too many water arrows. I did that last time and it did not go well for me. Okay, I won, but at what cost? Let's do another save. I know I'm walking on the marble floor, I'm being loud, this is not the way you're supposed to play the game, I get it, I get it. I'm doing the wrong thing, and this is why I'm paying with my health points. Okay, now... we still have this area we can jump up into. We also have this area.
Did you hear that?
Okay, so a couple enemies here. Let's go. Okay, let's go here. Watching you while I eat a couple Black Forest ham and turkey sandwiches with pepper jack cheese, mustard, and hot sauce. Drink of choice is Loca Mocha Java Monster. I wish I could still eat like that. For me, I have to eat so clean just to not feel like shit. Okay, so we're still the 3rd floor. Good. Okay, so lots of divergent pathways here. Oh god, okay. Can't do anything there. So all of these are unusable except for this one. Have you seen anything on the newest released Thief game? So Thief 2014 is the Thief game that I have played prior to this stream. I had no experience with any of the old OG Thief games prior to streaming right now. But Thief 2014, I think chat would agree, hopefully, that Thief 2014 is not a...
I thought he'd a good mood.
Yeah, I told you. Good moods. That's the worst.
Good moods, that's the worst. So, as I was saying, Thief 2014 is not a bad game, it is a bad Thief game. That is the distinction. Starting to be very happy that I purchased as many water arrows as I did. I think a lot of the Thief aficionados have left the chat at this point. So Thief was its own engine. I believe it was called, was it the Dark Engine? I think it was called the Dark Engine. Anyways, its own proprietary engine. And the reason for that is that there were certain mechanics in Thief that were very... required very specific functionality that other engines weren't able to provide, so the producers of Thief simply said, alright, we're just going to do our own thing. I was really disappointed with Thief 2014. I was so happy when it was announced, really liked the first trailer, but I did not enjoy it. And that's everybody's kind of, I guess that's the synopsis of everybody's opinion of Thief 2014. Not a bad game, a bad Thief game. It does not capture the essence of what makes Thief Thief.
dark in the damp. Who's there? Oh.
Don't worry, I'll find you.
Let's get out of here. Okay, now we are completely in the dark. Only 8 water arrows left, though, which is not good. I can speak God, too. Interesting, okay. So, lots of light sources in this area, not good. Not good for me, good for them. Could you reuse your water arrows if you tinkle on these ones? Unfortunately not. No, Thief, okay, so looking at the aesthetic of this game, one would think that Thief was a medieval coded game. That is not the case. The universe of Thief is fundamentally steampunk. So you have mixtures of industrial themes, medieval themes, magical themes. Got a mixture of everything in this game. So even though everybody fighting is using kind of medieval weapons, the case remains that there is technology such as gearworks and the like within this universe. Oh yeah, GOG has stupid sales on Thief right now. Absolutely amazing sales. By the way, Pankaka Parada, what do you like to be called? Parada, Pankaka, Pan? I'm thinking I'm gonna call you Pan, if that's alright. Do you know how Thief, The Black Parade, it's a fan-made sequel in the style of Thief 1 and 2, with a whole campaign, with awesome level design and everything. Highly recommend it. I have heard of that, yes. Long time ago. You just kind of rattled my memory a little bit there. I've heard of it. I have not yet played it. That's kind of the whole reason that we voted for Thief. After Thief 1 is defeated, the vote was really tight, so just to make everybody happy, the opposing game, so it was between Thief Gold, Arx Fatalis, Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, and The Witcher 1. So The Witcher 1 and Thief Gold were very, very tightly tied. And after Thief Gold is defeated, we're going to play The Witcher 1, then we're going to go back to Thief 2, and we're going to beat out the franchise. Pancake, Pan, whatever you like. I don't, okay, you don't care. Okay. So, Pan. Yeah, I've heard of it, but I've not actually played it yet.
Hey, hello? Got a thief here.
Oh my god, really? See, they one-shot me. They one-shot me. This is not fair, I tell you. Not fair at all. This is what the kids call bullshit.
Who's creeping around there?
You know what? There's one mod I would do for this game. One mod only. And that is to allow my arrows to one-shot people. Because my god, this is annoying. They're right there. I could just take them down with a broadhead right now. I could do it. I could do it easily. But no. Not allowed. Not permitted. So yeah, we have enough gold, so honestly, I'm thinking I'm just
Beware
gonna...
his song about big butts. He beats you up while he plays it.
There it is. There is the blade. Perfect! Right, let's save our game. Can I rope arrow this? That is the question.
Welcome, moon and star. Come to me through fire and war.
No, I can't. Why not? Why the hell not? I'm gonna try this again. I got the game saved. Damn it.
Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy.
Interesting. What about here? I can do it there.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
Shame on you, sweet Darabar.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
By the way, for those of you not familiar with the game library, whenever the Dagoth Wave plays, we dance. Morrowind has been one of our main games for... You really want to nibble on a 33-year-old pancake? We will not go down this road, chat. We will not go down this road. This is not a road I'm willing to go down. All in good fun, but I will bonk you with the moderator stick. Oh god! Oh god! I got bonked with this stick. Holy crap. Okay, I need to find a way to get down there gently. Gently! Please. Oh dear. Oh god, that mental image Ras man just... Ah! Oh god, okay. Shit. Can I not just, like, shove a rope arrow right into this thing? Why not? It's right there. It's perfect for it. Perfect, I tell you. Do I hit it? Like... What? Alright. Okay. So that was producing light. No. Okay, Backstreet Gamers of Thief. What am I doing here? What am I doing wrong? So this giant Gulia of whatever is producing light. I'm assuming this is protecting the blade. I was thinking of another movie quote from Hot Fuzz. Sir, do you have a license for that firearm? I do for this one. Wait, what do you mean by this one? Cues the full armory of heavy weapons and Gentlemen, stop this mindless violence, 'cause I'm packing! I love Hot Fuzz. Love that movie. What do I do here? Because there's really no other way to get to the sword by the looks of it. It's literally just like a drop down here. Jorg, watch it. Watch Hot Fuzz. And when you said I didn't watch Hot Fuzz, I literally just... That's a shame. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? It's a really dumb movie, but it has a few moments. It's incredibly dumb. It's very stupid. But stupid in a good way. Okay, so that darkened the area nicely. I feel like if I fall, I'm gonna die. I don't have enough health for this crap. What do I have for heals? I don't think deer leg gives me health. It's not like eating a cucumber or whatever. I have a healing potion. A single healing potion. So let's see how much I get out of that. 4. Okay. That's it. We got 4 bars out of that. Yeah, no way. No effing way. So I wonder if I have to... So we've got this knocked out. So we're okay that way. I wonder if there's a way to get at it from below. Shit.
After him!
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So everyone in the chat that has Thief as their favorite game, they've come here because Thief is their favorite game. I have a curiosity to ask of you guys, and that is why. Why is Thief your favorite game? What is it about this game that makes it better than all other games for you?
Masera.
Addy, welcome in. Thank you for checking in. I hope you are well today.
Halt!
We are having some troubles here. Now let's load this save. Now that the sword has been released. Now that the sword has been released. Hope you're having a good weekend, Addy. What are your plans? What are you up to? What are you doing? Doing great, man. Thank you. Hope the thievery is serving you well. I'm very much enjoying this game. It's not my favorite game of all time, but I'm very much enjoying it. The freedom to play it in every way you want. You could fight everyone, but you can also play all the levels without anyone noticing you. I wish I had the proficiency to do that. I'm very much struggling with that right now. It's dark in this hallway. Okay, so this is where the sword is located.
Time to take my new sword and get out of this crazy place.
Okay, but how? Tell me how! Oh, why is that stopping me? Okay, we are on the 3rd floor still. To be fair, sword is one of the harder levels. That is a small comfort, I will say. A small comfort. Okay, and then we've got to crawl up here. Go this way. Make our way back down. With a whole 2 health. We get there eventually, chat. We get there eventually. Along with GOG Awesome Sales, GOG is also associated with the Prime subscription, and I've received many amazing titles through Prime. Make our way back this way. You know, I will say this about Amazon. They're not my favorite brand. But I am happy that for all their faults, they do provide a value for their service. It's not like simply they're just, you know, taking the money and running. They're actually, you know, giving you value in a way. Okay, let's make sure to save our game here. And then we'll move downstairs. Oh no! Come on! Oh, that scared the shit out of me too. Alright. Yes, you silly Skeletor. Alright, let's... There we are. There's the balcony. We did it! Oh, it's an animated cutscene. Like, legit animated. Okay. Alright.
Garrett, it's Victoria. I trust you made it back alive. You've done well, Garrett. Come with me and bring the sword. There is someone you have to meet. It's time for the payment you've been promised.
Yes.
A refreshment, Mr. Garrett. I'm in the possession of a superior brandy that has the most restorative effect.
I prefer my payment in cash, not liquor, Mr.
My apologies. I've been watching you, Mr. Garrett, so closely, in fact, that I'm afraid I'd forgotten we haven't actually met yet. I am Constantine.
All this time I thought you were gonna pay me.
Oh no, not ads.
But you have it all wrong, Mr. Garrett. Would it surprise you to know that it was I who hired you to steal my own sword? Yes. You see, Victoria and I are...
Old associates.
Yes. You were being tested, do you understand? And I must say you more than live up to your reputation. You are quite an extraordinary thief.
Testing me? What is it you want from me, Constantine?
I am a collector, Mr. Garrett. But there are some items that are not available for purchase. They must be acquired using other means. In this case, the item in question would be best acquired by thieving. Not simple thieving. No. I need an artist like yourself.
What exactly is this item?
It is the gemstone called the Eye, for its unusual
appearance.
Yes. Kept hidden in the sealed cathedral deep inside the halls of the scum Hammerites. Oh, but forgive me. You are possibly friendly with the Order of the Hammer.
No. Fanatics make unreliable friends.
Excellent. I am prepared to offer you quite a sum. 100,000 upon receipt of the Eye.
I don't see how I can refuse such an offer.
Marvelous. Victoria can fill you in on all the particulars. And Mr. Garrett, the sword, keep it. You have earned it, but also, I believe you'll find it useful in your quest.
Come the time of peril, did the ground gape, and did the dead arrest, unquiet gainst us. Our bands of iron and hammers of stone prevailed not, and some did doubt the builder's plan. But the seals held strong, and the few did triumph. And the doubters were lain into the foundations of the new sanctum.
The eye that Constantine wants is in the abandoned cathedral of the Hammerites. The cathedral is located in a section of the city that was deserted years ago, after some kind of catastrophe. I've heard stories of the incident. Most are wild rumors about hordes of zombies and raging fires. Now that part of the city is walled off, and no one's allowed to go in. Not that many people would dare to in the first place. Maps of the area are easy to find in attics and old trunks, but like all of them, the one I've got is over 50 years old. I'll make my way through the ruins to the Hammerite Cathedral and find a way inside. Once I get inside the cathedral, I'll have to locate the eye. Something tells me that this is not going to be easy, but for the amount I'm getting paid, I'm willing to take some serious risks.
Welcome back from ads, everyone. I apologize. I did not realize ads were about to drop, and I went to the next level, and we missed some cutscenes together for those of you who are not subscribed. So, you can watch the VOD if you would like this chunk of the story. But essentially a synopsis is that we met Constantine, and the sword that we just stole was actually his blade. He was testing us. And now we've been hired to collect the eye, which is a magical gemstone, essentially. So we are now going into the old Hammerite Cathedral. That is an area of disquiet for the city. It's been cordoned off. There's been rumors of fire and zombies in the area. So this is not a good place. It is deep with magic. And we'll have to see how this goes. Alright, so we have holy water. We have water arrows. So I'm gonna have to max out water arrows. Definitely. Now, I wonder if a fire arrow would also be effective against a zombie. I have to wonder. I don't think I'll grab any healing potions, because we tend to get those in the world. So I think I'll be fine there. An acquaintance is willing to sell you some pages from a journal that he claims belonged to a long-ago fighter of the undead. Okay, we'll take that tip. Definitely. And...
I'm Booga Grabol, and I say you better buy a goddamn book. And right away, damn it.
Pen, thank you so much for the sub through Prime. I know you get one of those a month. It means a lot to me that you chose to spend it here. Thank you so much. Welcome to the game library. Enjoy the custom emotes. Enjoy the ad-free viewing, which I assume you have already. And... yeah, thank you so much. Okay, so I'm assuming one more fire arrow is not really going to help that much. We have as many water arrows as are available. Could grab another vial of holy water. Yeah, we'll grab another moss arrow, why not? Fire arrows are super effective against zombies and mines. Okay, a little late for that, but I guess we could restart the level if we really wanted to. Okay, we will overwrite that game there. Okay, so, guys, I was not able to take a break during ads, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to take a break right now get some water, hit the loo, everything like that. I suggest that you take the opportunity as well to take a quick little break. It's not going to be like a full 3 minutes, but yeah, we're going to be taking a break right now. So we will see you guys in a little bit. I will leave you with some music. Alright guys, thank you very much for your abiding nature when it comes to me taking breaks that are not lined up with ads. Had to hit the loo, so very much appreciated. Hopefully everybody took the opportunity to give themselves a little break as well. Grab some snacks, and if you did, let me know what you got. I grabbed some more coffee. And a good coffee it is. I very much enjoy this brew. Okay, so we have some controls over here. Interesting. So power is now on in the area. Alright. Alright. Also, very sorry for the strobing effect that the game used there. I know some people have some photosensitivity issues, so I apologize if that affected you. Okay, I feel like this place is going to be a little bit of a maze. Interesting, okay. So, is this the last level in the game? Rob. Oh my god. Because I feel like this is either the last level or the second to last level. That is the feeling I'm getting. Okay, I'm starting to hear the zomboids. Well, hello! Good day to you, sir. Interesting, okay. There. Also, Eternal, thank you for lurking in the chat, my friend. It is much appreciated. Okay, let's grab some holy water. Pop that sucker. You could say the main plot is just beginning. Oh, alright. Very happy with that, then. Okay, so we killed a couple zombies, but we do not, I repeat, do not have enough arrows for this. If we get into a big fight, it's gonna be a problem. Let's check the map here. Okay, so this is where we dropped in, I believe. So this is a full complex, okay. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so here's where we dropped in. This is where we dropped in. Nothing over there. So we hopped over this way. Nothing over there. And then our first zombie encounter was over here. Okay, the path seems fairly linear, so I'm not super worried about it. And the zombies should be fairly easy to avoid. Whatever the hell that is not. Do not like. So I could technically leave the lights off. Really. Make it a little easier for me to hide, but a little bit harder for me to navigate the world. Okay, and then we have an area to drop down into. Ah, right, okay, now we're back here. Interesting, good. I think I will use one of my rope arrows. Maybe not. Maybe I won't do that there. Sorry, if I'm being quiet, it's because I'm trying to soak everything in. A big aspect of Thief is devoting the game to your memory. If you're unable to devote Thief to your memory, you're gonna get lost, frankly. Because the map is actually relatively unhelpful. So we're on Rubin Street. We need to get to Cathedral Street, where the cathedral is located. And there's the Cathedral of the Hammer. I think heading this way would not be a bad idea. I do hear a zombie here. But how close? Shit. I wonder... Yeah, so I have to completely get rid of their bodies. So once I take them down, I need to run from them. Get as far away from them as I can. That's not necessarily what I would call an effective strategy, but it is a strategy. Especially if I'm running low on arrows and the like. Now, I wonder... finish the last bit there, last tier. But getting close and personal with the zombies also risks my health quite a bit. Interesting. But it is locked. There's a lock clearly there. Or not. Or not. Okay, so this gives me more fire arrows. That is good. We'll save our game after that. More fire arrows is always a good thing. Zoom in, please. Complete miss. 2 complete. Okay, I gotta load my game after that. That is horse crap. My aim is not that poor. But clearly it is. There. So we head up the path here. Let's do a little save. I don't want to fight this guy if I can help it. Really? Just have to run away from him. No, you don't get to run away from me. Poison cloud bitch. Get back here. Oh, you were launching some bullshit at me. Play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. That's what you get. I'm totally not playing this stealthy at all. I'm failing the vibe check. Okay. Let's hop in here, I guess. Okay, let's see where we can go here. I'm very slow right now. Okay, make my way up. You can also let the zombies do the work for you. Just lure them to the Bureks or spiders. They'll attack and kill them for you. Okay. That is good to know. I am very close to running out of air. Is there a way? Yes, there is, right there. Okay. Shit. Come on. Shit. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Now, what way is best way? I feel like this is... There we are. Interesting, interesting. Okay. So let's... Where's my rope arrow? There's my rope arrow. Let's climb up here. Get my rope arrow back. And immediately fail miserably. God. Get my arrow back. There we are. Haunted Cathedral, there we go. I cannot see very well at all. Let me try and increase my brightness here. Still very dark for me. Still very dark for me. That's a bit better. At least I'm not straining my eyes super hard now. Finish this one up. I don't necessarily want to do a quick save for this. Okay, so we're close. We are closer. I'm wondering if I just go for a run. The zombies can't catch me. They definitely can't catch me. But I feel like I might miss some stuff. Like this. There. Fuck! Oh, God. Yeah, okay. Alright, I deserve that. I deserve that. Playing the game stupidly. But we do need loot. So let's be smart about this. Okay. Well, I can't get down here, so that's unfortunate. Okay, screw it. We're doing a runner. Okay. Ooh. I'm the presser of buttons. Ah, drawbridge. There we are. Very good. Shit. Come on, we got zombies behind us, man. Come on, Garrett, hurry up. Okay, gotta wait for him. So this is Cathedral. Okay. Oh man, this is too good. So this was Cathedral. There's the drawbridge right there. So I'm actually this way. So I need to make my way... Okay, let's actually start trying to pay attention here. Okay, so these are some of the power stations. So this is Cathedral. Let's take a look here. Okay, Cathedral, Cathedral. Yep, that's fine. Interesting, okay. So we're back over here now with the water. So the water spits us out over here. So this is where we were. Okay. Starting to make sense now. Clear as mud. I wonder if I just swim the path where it will take me, as opposed to swimming under. You wouldn't get to the key. The key is important, of course. But... there's the drawbridge. Okay. So here's the drawbridge. And does it allow us to... it does not. So we do need... we do need to go underneath. Okay, go for a dip. Come up for air right here. Full air. And now let's go. Just enough with a full breath. Head over this way. And then it'll be a left turn up here. And boom, we're spat out. Precisely where we need to be. Shit. And now I just need to get my dexterity down. There we are. Okay, now... rope arrow. I still have a full complement. Up we go. Give me my old... oh, thank God. Okay. Now. So we've been spat out right around here, I feel like. Here's the drawbridge. We went under a whole bunch. It could be that we're actually right around here. Because we were able to backtrack our way to the drawbridge. So actually we might be right here. So let's pay some attention right now. So I went that way. So I'd be yeah, so I'm nearby a river. So this is Market Street. So here's Market Street. This is an armorer. So I'm right around here. I'm right around here. Come on, let's go. Let's go to war. Come on, you big bastard. Where are you? Damn coward. Shit. Big ass spider, even. Yes, go ahead and fight. Fight him. Oh, shit. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No! Oh, God. Oh, fuck me. No. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Okay, so Spidey's been... Come on, fight him. Oh, they jump! Fuck that! You fight the zombie. The zombie is who you fight. Come here. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, Zombitron. Ah! Okay, hi. Fight each other. Fight each other. Oh, he's after my bum. Because I attacked him first. Okay, we are going to... Go for him. Yeah, go after him, buddy. Go. I should have just kept running. I should have just kept running. Okay, what is this area? Feel like... Okay, I could do this. And I am safe. Okay, good. We will save our game. Okay. Not enjoying the spiders right now. I'm not going to lie, chat. Okay, we got some filthy lucre off of that. No, I'm afraid that I'm just going to lose out. Okay, so this is where I am right now. Right here. What is the way to proceed? Looks like you fell into Shelob's lair. That's what it feels like, dude. Okay, let's just run over this way. Come over here. Hopefully they're not able to intercept me. Good, good. Okay, so we passed through here. We can't go anywhere in the water over there. Can't do anything with the water really over here. Triangle tooth lockpick. Hopefully no enemies. Not super nearby anyways. There we are. Okay. Now I think we've got to head over this way. Okay, we are in the right spot now. So we should probably be on Market Street or Audale Street. One of the two. Yes, here it is. Hammer Chapel. Okay. Quick save. And now... Okay, so these appear that we can interact with them. Warning, great evil resides in this place, and it is no longer fit for men. The doors are sealed to protect us from that which lies within. Do not remain here. This is giving last level sort of vibes. It isn't apparently. This is... They're saying it's the start of the main story, really. It sounds like we're just getting warmed up. But we'll have to see.
Comes a man to rescue me. Poor man. The keepers have sealed the door, and only they know how to open them. Cross you the bridge to the grotto of the keeper's sentinel. Stand you on the pedestal and illuminate the statue with fire. Then you discover the secret of the talisman.
New objectives. Find the cathedral. Follow the eye's directions in order to learn how to get inside the cathedral. Grab 750 in loot, and exit the ruins. So illuminate with fire. I have 3 fire arrows. So I think I have just enough. to do the job. So it looks like I illuminate with fire, is what it says. Let's see if there's anything to do over this way. So it seems to be stand on the pedestal. So it said stand on the pedestal and illuminate with fire. Only the keepers know how to get in. Go to the keeper's grotto. Stand you on the pedestal. So, would that be this place? Oh, damn. Okay, he attacks. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, so this, to me, stand and face the statue. Shit. Oh, wait. What is here? Ah, just a path. Just another path to get in. Stand and face the statue. Something about illumination with fire. Okay. So I wonder... Let's quick save. Out of curiosity, I've looked up... TG has 17 levels, and you're about halfway through. So only about halfway. Damn. Okay, now, let's think about this for a second here. Stand on the pedestal. Only the keepers know the way. So to me, this key is the way in. That's just, like, that seems sensible to me. I don't know if anyone in the chat has some dissenting opinions, but, what are we doing for time here? 5:56, okay. You know what? Let's call it here. Because we're about to enter the cathedral. So let's just do a little quick save. Call that good. And then... I will say that our time in the game library has once again come to a close. I would just like to thank everybody. I'm just quitting the game here. I would just like to take a quick opportunity to thank everybody who has tuned in this Saturday afternoon and watched the stream either through its entirety or partway through, what have you. Your support is why I do this. Your support really does help. Now, if you have not followed or subscribed already on any of the social platforms below, please consider doing so. It is free. When I say subscribe, I mean it in the sense of YouTube. I don't necessarily mean it in the sense of Twitch. So I am on Instagram, I am on TikTok, I am on YouTube, I am on Twitch, and of course, I am on Discord. Everything is linked.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Of course, of course.
Fire and war.
Panda, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders.
Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart.
I very much appreciate the raid, my friends. Could I please get a shout out? Yes, perfect. A shout out for Trash Panda. We're just gonna wait for the Dagoth wave to finish before we start saying hello to all the Raiders. He was playing some Silk Song.
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you.
Thieving around. Just notice the bass guitar. Yes, bass guitar in the background.
I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we don't just read the books, we play them. Have you played any good books lately? Welcome in, my name is Martin, and I'm so glad that you are here today. We are just looking to wrap up the stream today. We do have some ads knocking on our door. So I do apologize that you've raided near the end, but I see that you're playing some Silk Song, Trash Panda. I hope that you are... Yeah, you knew it. Yeah. It's been nearly 6 hours, so that's normally the end of the broadcast. So thank you for the raid. Nonetheless, we will be going to share the love elsewhere very, very soon. But how's Silk Song? How are you enjoying it? No spoilers, please. I do like Hollow Knight at this point. But today we've been playing some Thief Gold in our channel. Very much enjoying the game. It is a first-time playthrough for me, and yeah, it's been brilliant, honestly. It sounds like we're about halfway through the game. We are on the Haunted Cathedral stage of the game. So things are starting to pick up story-wise. It's no longer just, you know, going from mark to mark. It's now, there's very extreme story attached to each portion, which is very, very good. Very much enjoying it. But to my community, if you have not followed Trash Panda, he is a friend of my good friend Kilniath, who, by the way, I've not seen been going live lately. I'm not sure if Twitch is being stupid there or whatever, but nevertheless, Kilniath is a very good friend of mine, and Trash Panda is a friend of his. I've not gotten to spend as much time in Panda's stream as I would like, but from what little I have seen, he is good people the same way Kill is. So please drop him a follow if you have not already. I do not think you will regret it. Now, as I was saying, guys, if you are looking to support me with a follow, a sub, whatever the hell, it is free. I am on Instagram, I am on YouTube, I am on TikTok, I am on Twitch, and I am on Discord. Everything is linked on the Discord, on the YouTube channel, or on the Twitch channel. It's very easy to find. You are more than welcome to join up on any of these platforms where I post short, long-form content, go live, and of course on the Discord, you have access to me pretty well 24/7. So if you would like to continue conversations like the ones that we have had during the stream today, Discord is the place to go. I highly recommend joining up there. You can be polled for future games, all the rest of it. I would also like to give special shout outs to the people that have subbed or cheered bits this stream. I am attempting to go full-time as a live streamer and a content creator and a voice actor. So your aid in this regard is what is paying for my room being soundproof. This is actually acoustic paneling right here. This is acoustic paneling. So everything that you contribute stays in the stream until such a time as I can go full time. So If you would like to support in a financial manner, we have direct donations via Coffee, we have a gift page via Throne, and we also have a merch store via Fourth Wall. Again, everything is linked within the channel if you'd like. If you'd like a mug, Fourth Wall. I like Fourth Wall because you guys get something out of it as well. It's not just one-sided. Not that the stream is one-sided, obviously, like I'm providing a place to land and everything like that, but with Fourth Wall, at least you get a shirt, you get a mug, you get a hat, something like that. Anyways, my YouTube friends, thank you so much for tuning into the stream today. It has been a pleasure getting to stream to you all over there, but this is going to be the end of the stream because I am taking our friends here on Twitch and I'm taking them elsewhere. Curious to see when the hat comes in? It should be soon. It should be soon, because I just finalized the design on Thursday. Okay, now let's go see which one of our friends is online at the moment. So last Saturday, I believe we raided Rainlight. Let's see. Who is on? We've raided Master Max recently. We've raided Rainlight recently.
Excuse me, gentlemen, while I have a humiliating panic attack under the scanner table.
I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. Not today. Okay, so Lost is streaming some Morrowind right now. I'm always down for that. Let's see, is there anyone we've never raided before? There's a brake pedal? Da fuck? Okay, so we've got two options. We have Successfully Lost. She's playing some Morrowind right now. Or we have someone I met through Squish's community, Tarkonix, and he is playing some Hollow Knight Silksong. So I'm gonna leave it to you guys. Do you want to see some Silksong, or would you like to see some Morrowind? Knowing my community, I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but you're wanting some Morrowind? Alright, that is one vote for Lost. You want some Silksong, okay. We have never raided Tarkonix before. Lost is always fun? Okay. You know what? I do have a good time in Lost stream, so let's hop over. Let's hop over and say hello to our friend, Successfully Lost. She's doing a very nice playthrough. First playthrough, by the way.
This better be Dagoth Urgent.
Oh, I assure you it is. It is, Razman. Alright, we are going to start the raid to Successfully Lost. Now, my friends, if you are not subscribed, there's your raid message. And if you are subscribed, there is your raid message. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for the Dagoth wave to end. Take care, sir. Thanks for the stream. Raph, thank you for hanging out, my friend. Thank everybody who has been doing a lurky-lurk in the background. You guys rock the Casbah. You guys are what makes the stream what it is. Thank you so much.
How can you kill a god?
Shame on you, sweet Erebor.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Alright, my friends. It has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all today. I will see you on Monday for some Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, but in the meantime, I ask that you be well. I'll see you on the next one.